Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Serene Balance Production. I am once again accompanied by NEETfull. How are you doing this week?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Yeah, I think it's been a while. I think it's been maybe a little bit of time since we have been able to be on.
Yeah, I haven't had the chance to cast, but after going forward last week, I had to leave a chance to someone else to win a box.
Hey, listen, it's now. Hey, you heard it. It's open. So everybody playing, you have a shot now. Bonnie Gauntlet qualifier is not going to knock you out.
It's actually funny. I had one of my locals say that he cheated all of his wins because he ended up winning like 3 weeks during the Nats period where everyone was away traveling, and he just like won three in the span of a month.
Listen, when everybody's away, that's when you win them. That's when you
Yep.
that's when you play as hard as you can. Try to win them. Well, hey, we are now that we are back. A lot has happened since the last time.
hmm
There's been
hmm
couple of nationals. The gauntlet is fully locked in, so we know who is going to be there. And there's been quite a big shift in the meta. Weirdly enough, there's been a lot of
Yes, one very impactful ban, you could say.
one pretty big ban. Yeah, turns out Boots is Boots being gone is definitely a pretty big shift.
The new Proxios haven't had the biggest impact yet. Are you excited? I'm sure we can get one or two of them um on stream today. We'll look at the deck list and see if we can try to find some of those. What do you think of those new Proxios cards?
Oh, for sure. I definitely like the Tenoris one. I think
hmm
it's really rough. I think that's how probably Tenoris should have started off in the beginning. Just to kind of give it a way to like make that because the big thing with Tenoris is you're always having to take that. It feels like you're a turn behind. You have to
Yeah.
take that turn off. So just being able to essentially do what your normal strategy is and then make make essentially your main win con, or in this case, your main turbo piece without having
Mhm.
to go crazy, I think is a really, really nice change. To be fair, I think the other big one I thought would have a bigger impact, but the more I realize, I think it's just the banishing swords was more important. Was actually the change to the Clarent. I
Yeah.
expected it to be like a bigger impact, and it turns out all they really cared about was just getting 2 extra swords and banishment. Who knew?
It probably changes like a couple of percentage points like in the ablation matchup, but like the things that really affects are matchups that we don't see as much anymore. Maybe everyone's just hiding them and it'll make a comeback, right? Um, the the Suzaku matchups and the Fractal matchups are the one where it makes a really big difference, right?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And I think the other big one that where it really also makes a big difference is now it's the Luxem math gets a little bit faster for the Luxem player
Mhm,
as
mhm.
well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I was never especially scared of the Wincrux matchup as Luxem, but now yeah, it's much easier.
Yeah, for
Ooh.
sure.
Now this is fun. I'm looking at the pairings we're probably getting, and it's a Tunners mirror match or close to it.
It
Maybe different level 3 champions, maybe not. I'm getting conflicting infos from our producers.
well, hey, we'll find out once that deck goes up. Well, hey, while
Yeah,
we wait.
but one of them is a fan favorite, Jimmy Lee.
Oh, but of course, while we're waiting, why not talk about what I think everybody's really excited for this month? And that is going to be our spoiler season. And that is going to be we are going into probably one of the hypest sets in a while.
Mhm, mhm.
Getting two, we'll say new champions. We're getting one brand new, and then we're getting a fully reworked to the other champion. I know some people are very happy about the poster girl coming back for a set, but as well, we're seeing finally another Exia champion coming back into the game.
Yeah, and there'll be a spoiler on this exact stream in it's 2 weeks. Yeah, it's in 2 weeks. So be sure to tune on for this one.
Yeah, tune in for this. Catch out what we have planned. I have not seen the card yet, so I cannot spoil it early.
Neither have
And so,
I. Are you excited more for the new Lorraine cards or for the new Mage cards?
oh, it's so difficult to say because part of me I want to see more Lorraine cards,
Hmm.
more mainly because I want to see if we're right now. It kind of seems to be mostly played around. I will almost call it a what is going to be the ally link type
Yeah.
package is what we've kind of seen so far. So I want to see if maybe there's a another strategy on top of that that maybe it plays really kind of around this like big swing kind of attacks. And then so I really want to see that, but at the same time, man, having another mage in the game that is actually just what looks to be another burst down type
Hmm.
champion
Hmm.
seems incredibly cool. And I'm really excited to see kind of where the direction of that goes and kind of see how that deviates from what we've seen with like Rye.
I'll always try it the other way around, just try to play like grindy value control. Some of those cards seem really fun for that. Will it be good? Maybe not. Maybe you'll end up like Kongming, but Kongming's so fun to play and having it for a second time.
Oh, yeah,
Ooh.
for sure. And
So we
it
do
looks
have
like
our matchups.
we did just
Wind level 3 Tony versus Fractal's Arisana.
doesn't shock me we're seeing Fractals Arasana return because I mean, if we just look in the last couple events, we've seen a big influx in ally-based decks coming
Hmm.
in terms of taking that aggro spot. Of course, we've seen Fire Suzaku coming back, trying to take that spot, taking the spot of Water Diana. We've seen Water Allies coming back, so we've seen a crazy number of them. So it doesn't shock me going for potentially the Arasana to have that on-demand sweep is probably the best way to put it. Um, doing that. So not shocked by that. But we also get to see a not only to see a Wind Genesis Aegis Tony, but it is a well-known player here on Serene Balance with
Yeah,
Edward.
Edward, which is, well, he had to find something new, right? As a famous off-meta player, he keeps getting hit with unfortunate collateral damage from the bans, right? Like he was playing Yakko for a big while, and clearly he's not the reason that Baby Green was banned, but still I killed the deck for him. It keeps happening again and again and again. So this time, he's on Win Tony.
Yep, and he's got to get to level 3 because I see 4 Aylas in that deck at this point,
And I
replacing.
see I see a lot of domains too. So yeah, he's on the good old domain value package.
Oh man, there's
Neopsite is a card I haven't seen in a while.
this is actually one cool because I'm actually gonna talk about this deck because it's actually one I've been seeing at locals for a couple of our
Hmm.
players pick it up. And the really cool part about this list is you are essentially using Atmos armor type Ares as a way to essentially using Ayla to essentially suppress the armor type
Yep.
and then bring it back, and you start creating a bunch of really, really solid defensive tokens. And so it is very easy to get to that Neosite threshold to start just getting free value by just
Hmm.
simply making additional tokens that most players just can't eat through, especially with we see lists like Siriu and uh of course with like Luxem where dealing with a large board gets a little bit harder.
I see no Iron Halos in the main board, only a single one in the sideboard, and that's a card I feel that a lot of Tony players have found super strong. It's interesting to see it in this deck list only in the sideboard.
Yeah, I think with the addition of it looks like we have the Eternal Kingdom is a one of in the list, and we have looks like a couple different ways to start getting these domains out of the deck.
Mhm.
It looks like Edward maybe is opting for a little bit more of a turbo at level 3 and not really kind of playing that grindy matchup and just going for that big cleave
Yeah.
and just
Meanwhile, the fractal deck list seems pretty standard. It's fractals. They have to have half of the deck list being fractals, so there's not a lot of room for innovation in there. But
no,
just being an Arisana is might make a difference in this matchup. Daenerys loves to flood the board, so just having a one-time reset will maybe help a little.
yeah, especially with us being on win, we're not as scared per se of
Mhm.
just us losing to something like a fracturized, so we can usually run it out for a little bit easier at times if we need to, or in this case, hide it that we have it and then catch them on it whenever they kind of maybe commit a little bit too much.
Yeah. And they are on Crucible to make their bursts under deal more damage. Any water potion or only the distilled water? Only the distilled water.
Sometimes it's all you need.
Yeah.
Now, one thing is like very, I would be very scared, especially playing into the win matchup now, is playing Zhang gets a little bit scarier because if your opponent picks up on what you're playing a little bit early,
Mhm.
sometimes you can see that Stifling Gale come down and essentially name Zhao and completely turn off one of the biggest value engines this deck has.
On the one hand, it turns off the value engine. On the other hand, it can make it so it's very easy to hit that 7 for the hand disruption.
True. And it looks like we have our first fractal and then pass over to Edward. So not a
Yeah,
crazy
a
turbo.
one fractal turn is not what you're usually looking for as fractals. You know, the gold standard is 3. You don't always hit that, but it's what you want to get.
Yep, and we're seeing the Woolbrook come down. This is one of probably my favorite domains for Tony, just because if you are, especially right now, there are matchups which are going to be slower matchups. You sometimes can just play Woolbrook and then the next turn pay the 6, and you don't got to lose any influence. You're just going to gain influence.
Yeah, it's a great card. I even played it in Xander for a bit. Just any card that's a +1, it will find room in some deck somewhere.
And opting for the backup charger here. Drawing the extra card of memory, and it looks like Edward may have a response. Nope, just counting it up. It looks like.
Yeah, Fractals especially is one of those decks that has champions, but sometimes never gets them out. They're perfectly happy to just play a draw regalia every turn and then just burst you down.
Yeah, especially if you think the matchup is a lot slower and you're not really worried about that big OTK aggro turn, you can kind of take your time, start making your defenses rather than losing that influence and just kind of go level 1 whenever you feel like you need it. And we are seeing the Fractal of Insight, opting to rest it to Glimpse 2. And it looks like we do have some decisions on what potentially those are. Both on
Yeah, it's
top. I'm
ooh,
thinking there's a
so
Javelin and potentially another Fractal.
there has to be another fractal, right? I would guess from this play pattern that there's no other fractals in hand right now.
I would have to agree with you there. Or maybe we're about to be wrong. Oh,
Okay,
no,
yeah,
we're
we
wrong.
found it. Fractal of Snow. Not the there's it's one of the rare utility fractals you have, right? There's some that have an enter effect, but overall fractals are usually played because they're fractals. This one though has a big use in some matchups. The ability to deny one attack from an ally can be life saving.
Oh, 100%. And it's especially with we have a matchup where we could see that armor type Ares become very, very, very scary. And for a deck that only gets to 15 to 19 life, that can be absolutely terrifying because we're talking about anywhere from a 3 to 4 turn clock.
The other thing that the Fractals deck is known for is running a lot of negates. So any decks that want to turbo the tree, not ever being able to be guaranteed that your dungeon guide will resolve can be a big problem.
We're seeing a Besiege to Wins getting played here on Edward's side.
I think that was the banish for the level up.
Oh, was it the Banish?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, he has a very limited camera space, so I think he usually puts his banish at the top.
Ooh.
Eternal Kingdom.
And that is, I think, a one of in the deck too. So we are potentially seeing a very big high roll here. And especially if this resolves, this means for the rest of the game, as long as we're making more domains, we're essentially going to be able to pay a lot of those negates if we see them come out at us. So that can actually get very terrifying here for the fractal player.
Yeah, it can scale very fast. I definitely think it's one of the cards you can't let resolve if you have a negate in hand right now for blue.
Which unfortunately, Edward's sitting with looks like 3 additional cards in hand. So not many options to deal with that besides potentially letting him draw cards. But I think we only have, yeah, we only have 3. So that's not even an option for us for Arsana.
Uh, Then it's probably the right time to send in the acquiescing rejection. because you know they'll let you draw from it. Oh no, we're just playing the missile while we have an opportunity.
Go ahead and stack some of that damage up.
And get that float because we'll be leveling up. So we're probably maybe the top cards had a distilled water, so we were considering if we could go for the Essence Crucible lines. Maybe that was the big decision that was happening.
I'm either thinking it's that, or we know with seeing the domain Tenoras, we know how big that board can be, and it might be just kind of using this time to get out the sweep if we need it. Which actually, now I'm looking at the list. Do we have it main board?
We do not actually.
We do not. So we're
Actually,
just going
wait.
or
No, we don't have it at all. There's no
no?
Polaris in the sideboard either.
We are just going for the Essence Crucible. That's it. We are
All right,
opting just for
let's see that then. It's a potential huge amount of damage. And are there any defensive options in? So there's no Failing Breeze. There's a Calming Breeze, and that can stop a full burst asunder.
We
And
do have the Atmos type
that's it.
areas that also prevent.
Yes, the shields are able to prevent some damage. The question will just be if we can actually get to 3 and get those shields out before burst asunder comes out.
And another Fractal Refreshments, and I don't think we saw anything get pitched, so we are happy with the hand.
So next turn, if we have a single distilled water, that's still an extra 1 damage on the burst asunder. So that's 15 damage? Not lethal. Of course, we might have another fractal in there, but level 2/2. Get the most of the time unused +3 damage for Daenerys. I feel that might be the less valuable level 2 in the whole game.
Yeah, I think I have to agree. I think we talked about this before. Just like it's nice in certain aggro decks, but outside of that, it's kind of just feels like the opposite of what you want to do as Tony.
I mean, the new sword does make it a bit more usable, especially now we have 2 domains, so we can get it for free, right?
I believe we can, yes. And it looks like we are about to see it.
Yeah, there comes reciprocity, so we are coming in for that free 4 damage, finally used for level 2.
Which a lot of level 3 decks that wouldn't really be as big of a deal, but especially with fractals, that's a pretty big hit.
Yeah, we'll have to see if the rest of the hand can capitalize on this. There's a possibility of pushing a fair amount of damage fairly fast.
Ooh, rejection coming down.
Rejection on the sword. That's interesting. Reminder for everyone at home. Usually you can't negate a materialize, but all those regalias that have a way of getting out in the main phase, those are activations, not materializations. So if you have a frostbite and a questing rejection, you can actually use it on those.
One thing we don't normally see with the rejection is we told our opponent, yeah, get the extra 2 cards, which makes me think we have a line that we want, especially maybe a fast 3. I wonder if we're potentially see a dungeon guide here. Actually, looking at the list, we do not have a
Only
dungeon
only
guide.
besiege the wind.
Yeah.
No, we just passed the turn, interestingly.
There's the Crucible.
See, so there's you always have to assume there's at least 1 negates in the fractal player's hand. So you need to have 2 calming breezes here in the hand for Edward to not die, essentially.
Yeah, or in some cases play the Calming Breeze before, and then hope we don't have the rest of the missiles.
It's funny that one of the most impactful card from RDO is just a potion that does nothing, right? It's a cycler. It costs a card to draw a card.
Yeah, when Razor Gun first popped back up after the this card was printed, I thought we were gonna be seeing maybe a more of a menace of Razor Gal,
Mhm.
and turns out it kind of looks like everything kind of stabilized pretty well around it. But I think at this point, having to protect Crucible just kind of became too much for a lot of decks, especially with wind being everywhere.
So we see the Versus Thunder, and we are threatening 25 damage here.
Just a measly 25.
Yeah, it's nothing. A Guardian can take that, right?
Oh, for sure, for sure.
What is it?
Actually, I think it will be 20.
Oh yeah, yeah, it is 20. Sorry, my bad, my bad.
I think that is still enough to be lethal, though.
So scout the land, desperately digging for Calming Breeze. But the question is, do we have enough cards in hand to both play Calming Breeze and pay for the negate? Doing some math. Fairy Whispers. But we know the next three cards, so we'll probably bottom everything and try to find the Calming Breeze that way. Oh, we get the other Scout the Land. And then we'll play that too. So the funny thing is you can actually, well, you could shortcut this here because we know the deck list that there's no Wailing Breeze. But so you could negate this and know that Edward has no answers here. But obviously, Blue doesn't know that. So you have to let it resolve and then negate the actual answer after that. Right. And that is just a concession. We are not finding the Calming Breeze, and game one goes to Arizona. We'll be looking at the sideboards, see what is influential is there. Um, from the Fractal's point of view, Nullifying Mirror is always an interesting thing. Whenever you face a wind deck, you always consider that they may have Failing Breeze, depending on the deck. So that is something that we could slot in, especially because we are running the full bubble package. There's the fire, water, and wind resonance bubble, and you never need more than one of those. So you always slot in the mirror just in case. Janyu is also a great card to put in more in game two because you know what you're playing against. It's having information on your deck makes that on the opponent's deck makes that card much better. Uh, Otherwise, this sideboard is a lot of extra negates. There's two Frostbinds, a Frozen Dismissal, and then Song of Frost is kind of a negate. So we'll see how much of that they put in.
So looking at the match overall, Monty, how do you feel in this match? Like, do you feel like it favors one side or the other, or do you feel like it's pretty even between Genesis Aegis and this kind of Essence Crucible Fractals Arsana?
I do think that Fractal really loves playing against slow matchups, right? They may have answers if they get there. The trick is that Fractals is a very fast deck, right? They love to just undercut other decks. They're essentially an aggro deck.
Yeah, essentially. And the way that they kind of accrue value over time is at such an exponential rate in comparison to other decks. When we're looking at you mentioned it earlier when you were talking about how the Fractals deck tries to play Fractals, right? And very few times do the Fractals actually have some sort of relevant effect. I think one of the biggest one is the fact that when you compare the 2-cost versus the 3-cost Fractals, we saw the turns where blue decided to use the Fractal of Refreshment, where it costs 3 versus being able to play a Fractal of Snow or a Fractal of Insight where it only costs 2. When you have 8 cards in hand, and you're able to play a card that basically goes, it's like a pseudo influence neutral because of its reservable. There's a huge difference between having multiple 2 costs versus multiple 3 costs.
Yeah, it makes your clock much faster if you can start off. And it unlocks Zhang Zhao, which is one of the best card advantage engine in the game.
Yeah, speaking of Zhang Zhao, we actually didn't see one in that matchup either, right? It was essentially just fractal, look at top 2, keep them there, and you're dead.
Yeah, the Essence Crucible does make the clock much faster if you can get it online. It is kind of risky because you're not running a full package here. You only have 4 potions, so you're not always find it. But that's the thing with Fractals. Sometimes the core of the deck is good enough that you don't need that trick to win.
Yeah, because traditionally you actually see this more often in Diaochan, right? Where we're seeing the Shimmering Refraction from memory using the Glimmer counters instead of using something like the Essence Crucible to kind of amplify your damage. You're just doing straight chip damage into like one big burst. In this situation, he was able to find that even without that like accrued bonus advantage.
Yeah, but we do have some very good answers in Edward's sideboard. There's the usual non-combat damage answers. There's a Safeguard Amulet, there's a Blanche, there's even Iron Halo, which actually covers Burst Under perfectly.
Yeah, if
And
Edward
there's very few
manages
ways
to
in the
make it to
Fractals
the
deck to
end.
remove it.
Yeah, as long as he can make it to his end game, right? We're looking at this. It's a very advanced element focused deck. We're seeing things. So he does have the Looking Glass, which is helpful for that Chamber of Reflections. It allows him to kind of dig for some sort of bonus to start with. I think in most cases it's going to be, I think it's for the Exalted Doromegian Throne. So he has like some sort of early aggro. Otherwise, I mean, you could grab Mad Tea Party. It doesn't really do a lot in this specific matchup, though.
Yeah, not in this matchup. Sadly, the problem with playing a more controlly deck is you need to have an answer for everything. But then when you're facing a deck that doesn't have that particular kind of threat, that means a chunk of your deck is kind of useless.
It's really hard when you're teching for what's in the meta and then you go up first round against like a really rogue focused deck. You basically sit in a position where you're like, okay, well, I didn't build anything that's specific for this, so I'm just going to have to hope that I find a really consistent game or maybe even high roll.
But at least the one thing that Tony does have is card advantage, and we see another Woolbrook turn 1.
Yeah, being able to go neutral on those, very useful, very helpful. It's gonna be a tough one though, right? We talked about how there were no dungeon guides in the first game. Pretty impactful. And I mean that's a pretty awesome start for a Fractals player, right? Triple Fractal, even if one of them's an unstable.
Yeah, it's what you want to see every game. Do you think the no dungeon guide is a choice because it dodges a lot of the common hate? It's not as efficient technically, but being able to like dodge Frozen Dismissal and dodge Stifling Trap is probably helpful in this kind of deck.
It could be. I think one of the issues in the deck is that because he's playing a lot of floating memory, he wants to focus around using the Beseech for the natural materialization where he can use that floating memory as the bonus, but also because it allows him to kind of play the pacing of the game without necessarily needing to put down cards for a dungeon guide. Right? I understand like dungeon guide Beseech, they're both slow, right? But you can kind of bait your opponent by not playing the Beseeches, putting them down, and then using your floating memory. So if you pay 2 for a Calming Breeze and you pay your 2 as 2 Beseeches, then essentially when you level up, it's kind of the same thing overall.
I guess the other thing is that Dungeon Guide can't really be played with the Eternal Kingdom, right? You need to actually put cards down for Dungeon Guide. Well, I mean for Beseech too, right?
Yeah, it's like having one Fractal is essentially how you look at it. Yeah, I think Edward's goal is just to play a very calm and controlled game where he accrues influence by going neutral throughout the rest of the whole game. Right, the new Reciprocity being a really big one is it allows him to like clear the board.
Yeah.
Right, Reciprocity being a 0 cost now is massive, right? You can pay an activation fee for it, which is going to be 6 and then -3 for each of up to 2 domains you control. So in the last game we saw he had the Woolbrook and the Eternal Kingdom, and he was able to get that out immediately there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty explosive start on the other side, though. Fractal of Intrusion, Fractal of Rain. We're going to see a pass here, which is probably a little more reassuring for Edward, but chip damage is going to come in pretty aggressively, right? We're going to see...
It's slowing down in some way, only seeing one new fractal, but also means that now you need to be scared of the negates, right? The one advantage, you could say, of the triple fractal starts from the opponent's point of view is that you have one clear turn where you know they can't do anything to interact with you. And some people will use that to turbo, but unfortunately for Edward, we only had a rulebook, which is not the most impactful play. It's good, but it's not what you necessarily want to get.
So it looks
Let's
like Edward passed with all cards in hand. He actually activated the Woolbrook in the end phase of blue to get the 7th card into memory. Gonna banish 2 here at random for that Tony. What is it? Humanities. I can't even remember what Tony 2 is called.
What is it
Oh,
called?
Might of Humanity? Is that what it is?
Might of Humanity. Yes.
It's been a hot minute since I've said Tony level 2 and not just go Tony shirtless.
It's not even shirtless.
I know. So sad.
They really needed to put that on the base art of the card.
Oh, Chamber of Reflection.
Chamber of Reflection. The great card. I love anything that lets you run a toolbox, right? That lets you have an answer to everything and then just find the right one you have. Sadly, Chamber of Reflection does not actually let you get any answer to fractals.
Yeah, it's pretty limiting in that it only allows you for reserve cost 3 or less, because you also can't grab Woolbrook with it. Reciprocity
That would be pretty strong indeed, yeah.
Reciprocity, pretty good. It's going to come in for 4. Oh, it's going to get the 1 drone. Drone comes in for 5 here. He is level 2 now, so he's able to use that.
Yeah, getting the wide army going earlier is also a big difference with this new reciprocity.
Yeah, it's especially interesting with Edward's build because it doesn't require you to lose a durability to summon an automaton drone token, right? So every automaton drone, essentially every turn you can rest reciprocity, create a 1/1 that can attack that turn. And the reason it's so impactful with that Chamber of Reflections is, like we talked about, he is playing a 1 of Exalted Dorimegian Throne. This says allies you control get +1/+1, right? You only need 4, or you need 5 domains total, I believe, to keep it alive.
I think it's 4 total, right? It's 3 others.
It's 4 or fewer other domains than Sacred. Yeah, so if you need 5 domains, but with Reciprocity, you can just rest it to negate the upkeep trigger and then summon a drone. So Reciprocity ends up being every turn a 2/2 on the field.
Mm-hmm. It also works well with Exalted Kingdoms. It means you don't pay it's like having 2 extra influence, right? You don't need to pay the 2 extra tax.
Yeah, it's really nice. There's so much that comes with this. I believe that was a Fracturize on the power cell.
Yep. Fracturize on the power cell from backup charger. Just fractals doing fractals thing. Slowly threatening lethal. We have not seen any other source of damage for now. No refracting missile. We're not running shimmering refraction in this. So we do need to aim for the 1-shot. We do have Zheng Zhao though, so maybe we'll find something.
Zheng Zhao does have the potential here. Zheng Zhao to draw 2. This is where we're going to start to ramp up, right? This is where the tempo really takes off.
Yeah, and with all the value that's being put in this Tenora's deck list, the downside is that there's no answers. There's no Stifling Trap to deal with the Zheng Zhao. They're pure Edward's list is, yes, clearing the drones are good. But at the same time, Fractals kind of relies on this 1 damage ping every turn more than you'd expect, right? Because they're always aiming for exact lethal. Oftentimes, just being able to come in with Zheng Zhao every turn for a while actually means they need to find 1-2 fewer fractals to find that kill. So clearing the drone here means we're probably not getting a kill in the next couple of turns for blue. Unless we have a lot more fractals in hand. Maybe that's also the answer.
I think we're digging for kill spells at this point, right? We don't have enough. Oh, maybe not. He declined the on enter actually.
Ooh, that's scary when you Fractal's opponent and you see them play a refreshment and not cycling anything.
Yeah, we're kind of at the point where we're looking for like a raw versus under lethal line, right? Pre-recollection or end phase, we're gonna see a refracting missile, shimmering refraction, in for 6, in for maybe 7 if he uses the refracting missile, and then the burst asunder is gonna come in for what 14?
Yeah, it's currently 14.
Pretty big. And we're gonna see a backup charger on Edward's side. Both players
Interesting. Does
maintaining
that
as
mean
much
we have a
influence as possible.
besiege? Or does that mean that we don't care about going to 3 this turn?
I'm actually not sure. Besiege is possible here. I'm a little bit surprised that we haven't seen the. Wait, is he using an external battery as his power? That's really funny.
Yes, yes, he is.
Very, very based. All right, so
And now too, with being able to get the drone, the drone can kill the Zhang Zhao and not die to any future one.
oh, stifling guy.
Stifling Gyre.
All right, what
So
are you
we do
naming
shut up
stifling
the-
guy here? Is
It
it
has to be
always
Zhang Zhao,
Zhangjiao?
right?
Is it not for
Yeah.
Houseborn Paladin maybe?
I mean, there's one shot in the graveyard, but unless you're in a build where you can clear a 2/3 but not a 3/4, and you want to not have a good interceptor, maybe you name Paladin, but I feel against Fractal 99% of the time you name Zhang Zhao, right?
Well, you're in
Unless
luck
you've already
because
played all 4.
he did name the Zhangjiao. You're correct. All right, end phase. Here comes the damage. Refracting?
Oh, Shimmer. He is on Shimmering. Okay, so still playing even though you
Shimmering
don't
for
get the extra
6.
value from playing it from your memory. It's still a damage spell that scales with your fractals. It's still worth playing. So at this point, a single burst asunder is still not lethal, right? We're still on 14 damage, but level 2 Tonarist has 25 Guardian privileges. We are going for Asana. So we're probably going for. We probably have a potion in hand and going for a Crucible next turn.
Most likely. I could also just be going for the herbs as a way to like survive. Do you know he's not running Soothing Potion, right?
He's not running Soothing Potion. The only potion in there is Distilled Water.
It's really interesting to me that he's not running Soothing Potion, and the reason that is so interesting specifically is because he's a rolled doubles both games. Like the
He has
influence
rolled doubles
value
both
you would
games.
get out of Soothing Potion is actually insane.
It's a big gamble though because they're in the deck list no other way of gathering. So if you don't roll double, the Soothing Potions would be dead, right?
Yeah, when I was playing this deck, I really liked the idea of playing 10 the land, a fast speed ability to gather. A refracting coming in. Also, FTC refracting. I feel like I never see that art. Always the A and B one.
I have one in my deck list that run refracting, but only because I'm a heathen that likes running all different arts of my cards. So like I have
You're a
one
demon.
FTC and one FEB. Ooh, and we are going for the Burst Asunder out of nowhere here. Which might be the reason why Edward has not leveled up. Who just wants to keep an answer available if he has one.
All right, Burst Asunder coming in. This is going to be Burst Asunder for 16.
Or 14, right?
Oh, 14, yeah. There's
Oh,
only
14.
there's only 6 fractals.
So we need to cover 4 damage here for Edward. Which the only answer is still just Calming Breeze. Or Blanche.
Oh, it looks
But
like
it seems we have nothing.
he's conceded.
Yeah, that looks like a concession. That's a pretty quick one run. That's what happens when you don't have the answer for fractals. Unfortunately, they are able to kill you pretty quick.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. It's a very rough matchup, right? We talked about how one of the biggest things in that matchup is that
Mhm. Yeah, I don't think the matchup would have been much different with a traditional version of Fractal. Maybe the one difference would have been being able to use Zephyr as a stack against the Instant Crucible. But even then, Edward does not run that. He does have Ayla, which does kind of the same thing if you ever need it. But we did not get there. We haven't seen level 3 in either games. But yeah, it's just taking a gamble on the meta being a bit slower, and it is right now. It's nice to be able to see those level 3 decks shines a little bit. But it's the gamble you take every time you play a slower deck that sometimes you'll just face something that's faster than you and not be able to do anything.
Now you can hear me. My audio is only set for each scene specifically, so I forgot that I needed to re-add it for this scene. But now I'm here. You guys can hear me. Yeah, we were essentially just talking about how Edward's deck is really cool because it's very control focused. It's something that both Bonnie and I enjoy playing the most. I think both of us are very, very focused on control as an archetype. I would say Luxem for a long time was our go-to. Nowadays for you, it's Kong Ming. She is, your favorite. But when it comes to playing control, right, you always have to accept that certain road decks will just run you over because you have no good answers to them, right? If you're able to build in a way where you have answers to like everything, then your deck is probably just tier 0, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I do my personal opinion is that answers in Great Archive are not currently good enough. There's been some steps in the right way. Like I think Top Sea Decree is very healthy for the game. Just having a good answer with good value and some versatility, because I've mentioned this before, like answers need to be better than threats. Otherwise, why would you not just play the good threat, right?
Yeah, you would just always play kind of threats, right?
Yeah, if you just play fast aggro deck, it's whoever draws the best, and there's nothing interesting in that, right? It's just playing dice roll or playing battle with a
you coin flip. It's like best of one, so who goes first. Blah blah blah. No, I totally feel you on that. What do you think of the new sprites? I finally got all of them done. Sadly, this is right before the release of PRD, so I need to get more done.
They look wonderful. First off, I'm sure you've mentioned it in the past, but I don't remember hearing you say it. Who's the artist for those wonderful sprites?
The artist is Uber G Studios. Let me grab their Twitter. I've been using this artist for probably the better part of 7 years now, maybe 6 years. They did a lot of stuff for my stream back in the day, and then now they're focused on doing stuff for. I mean, they actually probably still mainly work on streamer related stuff, but I'll put their link in chat here.
That's cool.
Also, just as a reminder, guys, as you know, I'm not just Once in Love. I'm also Mental Boon Idiot. I mean, Mental Boon Tyler. We have a Pantheon channel, or a Pantheon Focus channel. We don't only do Pantheon on that channel, but you should check it out on YouTube. It's pretty cool. We make a lot of funny skits and shorts, but we also have giveaways. We just came back from Anime Expo. Link in chat there is pinned. We have a giveaway for the new Arsana figure. As you saw, Arsana was just featured on stream because she's super OP, the best champion in the world.
Yeah, definitely.
Or Cam would say something like that. And then we're also giving away a foil Pure Beyond, which I don't know if you guys will be able to see this very well, but this card is really nice.
Is amazing.
I have one right here. I love Fuzi Choco.
I'm super happy they
managed
managed
so
to get
dark. I'm
Fuzi
sorry.
Choco for some collabs.
Right here. Let me do it this way. We'll Giga Zoom. It might still be too dark though. Oh, there we go.
See it. Yeah.
Good.
Nice foiling on it.
Sheesh.
And it's always nice when a cool promo is actually a playable card, right? Pure Beyond is good enough, right? It's not meta defining, but it's a good answer.
I think it's also really good for you because you like playing Kong Ming, so this is like one of the best Nimue cards in the game. It targets twice.
I don't actually like the Nimue build.
But if you were to play the Nimue build though, this card is like undisputably
I definitely need to
like
find
the best
myself
one
of those. Yeah. Just the one, of course, because I like playing different targets.
One cost target, ephemerate for one cost target again. It's pretty good. My head's so big, it's like 3 Pure Beyonds tall. Yeah, about that.
And of course, we'll get more amazing Fuzichiko art at Worlds.
True. More exciting stuff to happen. You guys want to see any more of the sprites? Since we got them all made, you can just call it a
Yeah, I don't
champion,
think
and
I've
we
seen
can.
all of them yet.
All right, Bonnie, what do you want to see?
Show us the
I'll
list.
change yours.
So I've seen Xander a lot. We have coming on stream. We have the
So
the
Xander and
dragon
Diana
right
were the
now.
first two that were made.
Yeah.
So those have been seen a lot. I have
let's
both Dianas though.
start with Lorraine for first champion.
All right.
So let's start with Lorraine.
All right, there's Lorraine. I'll just put them in the middle and I'll make them bigger. Oh, actually, here.
Ooh.
I'll leave yours as Kong Ming and then I'll just add a new thing. We got that match ended real fast. So we got like 20 minutes to just yap and hang out. So give me one moment, chat. Add source image pixel showcase. Lorraine first. War man. Maybe that's a little bit big. All right, so that's Lorraine. Nico sprite. Gun
Nico.
Diana. We just saw Tenora sprite. Tenora sprite was on on stream. All right, where's Nico? I actually do have Nico. I think Nico's is pretty good. They're not just like stills either, right? They have like actual looping animations, which is quite nice. I need to clean my glasses.
Yeah, they look great. We have the vines here on Kong Ming. I know Xander flicks his knife.
Yeah, I chose the champion level and the art that I thought represented the champions the most. I feel like Kong Ming's vines specifically are really cool for her because she, like in the Pantheon trailer, she's like using her vines and like the earth stuff. So I thought it was really cool to focus more on the Terra side of her.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of funny to me that the Pantheon trailer especially put a lot of emphasis on like leashing bolt as the main calming tool when all the Kong players have decided that leashing bolt is actually total trash and no one plays it.
I made a mistake. I tried to show you guys the things and I forgot to press transition so you can see them.
That does help.
Oh, all right, there's Lorraine. Lorraine's kind of stacked though. My artists do like a little booba.
A lot of artists tend to do that.
Yep. There is a Byakko sprite. I did get a sprite done for all of the nice. What are they called? The Shenjus?
The Shenjus.
My camera's not focused. There we go. The only thing I didn't do was I didn't get it done for any of the spirits. Mainly because it's expensive. And
yeah, that makes sense.
Shamelessly asking if you guys want more sprites and emotes, you should subscribe. And well, I guess member up is the YouTube term. But you'll get access to our Discord, which has all the emotes. Okay, so Lorraine.
What's the card that has like ghost birds like that?
They're supposed to be the butterflies, but it was kind of slightly lost in translations. But the color scheme still fits really well. It's like the level 3
very well. It does fit very well.
Here's Nico.
Yeah, with the full whip.
Boob makes money. Honestly, real. Yeah, that's why Picard is so hot.
A lot of G artists tend to subscribe to that trend too.
All right, what else did you guys want to see? It was Nico, and then
right. Well, if we're on
Diana
Nico, let's go with the other two. Diana with the apple, nice.
Fun Diana.
Let's go with the other two elemental champions then. Let's go Polcock and Vanny.
Which one first?
Let's go Polcock.
Polcock is pretty cool.
It is quite big as a sprite. I know you can resize them, but
the sizes are like very okay. Like here's the example. The sizes are like very, very different. Seryu is massive.
Oh wow, yeah.
Seryu is like the size of the screen.
I do love the glowing effect on Seryu.
Jin's is pretty cool. Jin got a really fancy animation.
Polearm Twill, yeah.
It's like a really big polearm flourish. It reminds me of Ephraim from Fire Emblem Sacred Stones.
Side note: Are you hyped about the new Fire Emblem coming out?
I am, but I probably won't be getting a Switch 2 for a
Switch
while.
2? Yeah.
How much did Seryu cost? Every sprite was the same price. Uber just makes them the size that they think is best. Is there a Genbu? There is a Genbu. Genbu's also pretty big. He's a chunker.
Yeah. The snake is a very important part of Gambu, like in the lore, but it gets kind of lost in a lot of card art.
All right, here's the Byakko one. That people were asking. Byakko, cute.
Yeah, a very different vibe from the other two Senjus.
Big yawn.
I guess cute Byakko is more representative of his state in the current meta.
He's yawning. He's tired. He's eepy. Show the chicken. Chicken's big. Suzaku big. Big.
It's great. And the very subtle flame effect. That looks good.
Yeah, I like the subtlety that
Yeah.
Yor does with all the animations. Big fan, big fan. What else was there in here? Oh yeah, Vanitas.
Ooh, wings is cool.
Yeah. I think the wings are cool. It's like he doesn't really have wings, but he like almost has wings.
Oh yeah, I mean it fits the design. Though I guess there's a big like Sephiroth influence in the design here, but
He's so ripped though.
that is also card accurate.
So ripped. I wish I was as ripped as Vanitas. Maybe one day. One day I could cosplay Vanitas.
And it has the gauntlet. That's the card I'm sad that does not end up seeing any.
Oh,
play,
the Mechanized
Gauntlet
Smasher?
Vanitas,
Yeah, I forgot about those. Those are cool.
It's a fun card, right? But just it's not good enough. Alice, yeah. Do you have two Alice or only the one?
I have both.
Nice.
I like the chess one though. I think it's really fun. The chess
Mhm,
pieces are
mhm.
cool. Oh, his Wings and Vertiger's Decree. Then it literally was the Vertiger's Decree art because I gave that one as an option. All right, we got my favorite champion. My new favorite
Yeah,
champion.
CL.
Love CL. Champion's just too good, man.
You know, no qualms against the art system here, but it feels weird to see CL that's like happy.
Here's the Dark Alice one.
Yeah, nice.
He's like pointing and laughing at you while she mills you out.
What do you think about the Whirlpool as a win con?
I think it's fine. I think Whirlpool as a win con is fine because there are ways to play around it, right? It's not like an
Yeah.
uninteractable card. If it was an uninteractable card where you could play Whirlpool and you could play like Fur Awakening or something, like it would be awful. But because it's not
Imagine.
like that, it's kind of fine in my opinion.
I do think it's a more healthy mill win con than Practical Polar Depths.
Polar Depths I don't like because it's exponential. I think
Yeah.
Dynastic Whirlpool is a lot more fair because it's flat and it's fixed.
Yeah. And easier to interact with.
Here's the Diao-Chan one.
Yeah, Chan, yeah.
What's up, Domingo? Goja. I like Goja's a lot. I think she's really cute.
Yeah. The Shenju's playing around her just make for it's a
Yeah.
great design element that allows for a lot of like flourish and stuff.
Then we have my OC, which is not a GA character, but you're there. What else do we have? I got Mage Merlin.
Yeah.
I think Mage Merlin is probably one of the nicest looking sprites I got made. Mage Merlin just looks really good in pixel form. Like the colors of the outfit fit really well.
Yeah, just the pink and purple is a color scheme that has a lot of potential and a lot of different art styles.
What else we got here? The boy?
Ooh, Mordred.
Mordred. Sheesh. Every time I look at Mordred, I just see Dan's face. That guy loves Mordred. Can't forget.
Right, yeah.
Don't forget to check the Pantheon exclusive ban list before entering the fray.
And that's based on Mana Weaver, right?
Yeah, this is the Mana Weaver art.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one very cool. All right, we got a couple more to go. Assassin Merlin.
Again, the crystals just is a great design element that allows such customization of the piece.
Agreed. All right, I know this is the one everyone wanted to see the most.
Sylvie.
Here you go, guys.
With the
Here's-
animals, very
here's
important.
Sylvie's.
Your favorite Sylvie art?
My favorite Sylvie art is loved by all.
My favorite Sylvie art by far is Smack with Flute.
Oh, you mean all cards?
Oh yeah, all cards, all cards.
It's probably favorable wins GSC. It's her in front of the shopping mall.
Oh,
Also,
okay,
here's-
that one.
here's
Yeah.
Tony Gigabig too. Tony got the gear sword.
Yep.
He cool. He's got like both. I think this one's based more on the Creations Will art though.
I'm very curious what they'll do in like the next iteration of Neos for like the aesthetic of the element, right? Like how much of it is
Well, Neos is the element of like creation or something, isn't it? So like
yeah, but
there's a
will
lot
they
you
give
could
it a
do.
different flavor when they do like Neos in not a steampunk world? Because Neos is very steampunk coded right now.
Yeah. I think that's just our association though. I don't think there's like any necessary hard correlation between those two things. Tristan's pretty good too. Her knife animation is so fast. She like gathers the Umbra and then flicks her knife. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Can't wait for new Lorraine and Dante. Here's Xander for those who haven't seen Xander. Xander 1. This is the same Xander in the Spirits art. And
Yes,
this is
yes.
Valk's OC because we had a podcast, but I'm just too busy to podcast.
You know, I didn't have this Xander art until very recently. It's the Juggle Knife, right?
It is indeed the Juggle Knife.
The first dead Juggle Knife, the art that hasn't been reprinted.
Well, it's reprinted, but not in foil. It's reprinted in the
RDO deck,
PD.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I think I actually have.
I actually got the first dead art because I was a roommate with some of the people that topped Ascent Vegas, and they cracked their wanted pricing and regretted there was completely nothing in there.
Sad.
But then I just got the random wooden Juggle Knife set to my deck.
I think I actually have my Juggle Knives foils somewhere here. Somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm a fraud.
Somewhere. You'll find it in time for Pet of Silver or something.
It's somewhere on my desk. Just like everything else. All somewhere on my desk. Oh, I have a Clarence Sword of Peace foil. Hey, what do you think of the Clarence nerf?
Nice. Again, in the current meta, it doesn't change much, I think.
You think it's reasonable though? Or do you think
Like
it's
I've
unfair?
mentioned, there's some matchups where it's very big, like Fractals. It probably makes a huge difference in that matchup.
Well,
Same thing for
Fractals
Suzaku.
felt so... Like, I wouldn't say unwinnable, but you felt so behind.
Yeah.
Against Crux Knight. And it didn't matter what element of Crux Knight either, which is kind of one of the bigger issues. Sorry, when I said Sylvie loved by all, it's because I have one on my desk.
Nice.
It's so dark. I'm sorry, my lights suck. I just moved them all, and they're not... I moved them all to a plate. Okay, they used to be in a position where it's great for lighting up my face, and then I realized... Nobody sees my face on a webcam when I'm at home, so I don't need this. So I moved them all literally yesterday. And then this happened, and now I'm here.
Yeah.
It's crazy. What do you guys want to see for the next match?
What do we have? Well, we just saw Reciprocity, right? So is there anyone today running the new Scepter?
Endura?
The new Rai Scepter?
I doubt it, but I'll check. If I was playing, I would be playing Rai.
What element?
Fire. I would be playing Burn Rai with Endura.
Nice.
Just to see if I can go fast enough for my liking. Oh, yeah. There is someone playing Rai. They're
Ooh,
not playing
ooh.
Endura though,
Ah, sad.
but they did register a Kaze. Is that Stolen Valor? I wonder if this person has a Kaze. Nope.
Maybe it'll be a build around it. I'm really sad that no one plays the Rye Fire Ally. What's she called?
Rye
The one that you
Fire
can
Ally?
pay an Enlighten to empower. What is she
Oh,
called?
Shizun of or what's her name? I don't Lucian.
No, the unique.
Lucian.
Yes.
Pyre strategist. I got killed by I tell this story all the time. When I went to CNATS last year, in the regionals, I played
Yeah.
against a guy who was playing Fire Rye, and he played Lucian against me and empowered 3 times and one-shot me with a fireball at level 1. I was like, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen. I had to like call the judge over. I was like, hey, I need someone else to witness this. He's like, I don't have a question, but I need you to see that this is happening. And he came over and he's like, dude, that's fucking crazy. And then he goes, and you died. And then he walked away. I was like, and I died. Never in my life have I been so happy to lose a game of Grand Archive. But that guy deserved it. That guy owned me.
It's always nice to see someone have enough meta strat that works. Even when you're on the other side of it, you're not mad. You just see a new line. It's great.
Huh? What am I looking at? Huh? There's someone playing. Huh? They're playing Genbu into Polcock.
Yeah?
So that they can
Why?
load
What's in the deck list?
the Sea-Fletched Serpent?
Into a bow?
Yeah? I mean,
think
this
you have to put them
to be
on
fair,
stream,
yeah,
right?
okay. If this person wins, we'll put them on stream. This is a pretty cool deck.
Is it?
I'll
Do they want
post
like?
it for you in current deck lists.
Is there a good water reaction they want to rebate on Polcock with them
I
or
don't-
something?
I think the only thing I could think of is like playing like Sleety Retreat or something, right?
Yeah.
But I don't even think they're playing that. I don't even think they're playing a single reaction in the deck. I think they literally just wanted the ability to play Intricate Longbow.
Polar Depths Rain.
Because Intricate Longbow needs you to be level 2. So it's a 1/4 bow with class bonus level 2 plus,
Yeah.
you get +1. Right? So if you load Sea-Fletched Serpent into this, you're shooting for 5.
Yeah, there's no fire in the deck list, so they're purely.
Oh, there's
They
intensified
wanted the
pyres.
level 2.
Yeah, they have intensified fire.
Oh yeah, there's
they have a
intensified fire.
Suzaku's command.
Suzaku's command for Genbu.
That's
oh,
crazy,
that's
man,
spicy.
dude. This is
That's
This
spicy.
is some heat. This is. I guess Sea-Fletched Serpent also has Pride too, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
But you can use like a regular bow. You don't necessarily have to use Intricate Longbow because Sea-Fletched Serpent is Tamer Ranger, so you can do it on either. But I guess they really just wanted to be able to play the other cards. Intensified Pyre does make sense though. Like you are gonna put your opponent's graveyard up naturally with Genbu. So like leveling into a fire champion and then playing it is pretty cool.
They do have the Guojia level 2 in the sideboard. Yeah, the Guojia level 2 in the sideboard for when they don't want to run Polcock. But I do want to see someone play Suzaku's command on the Genbu.
The thing is, you can't even really like hide what you're doing because you go to level 1 and you have to reveal your material deck.
Yeah, true. I mean, honestly, maybe that's a trick, right? They don't ever go to Polcock. They just go like level 1 Gojia, reveal material deck, show Polcock, and then the opponent spends the rest of the game wondering what's going to happen. What's the combo?
I'm
And
looking
they
at
just
somebody
don't
with a
play around normal
73
Genbu
card
line.
deck list. You heard that correct.
73 is
73 cards.
Rarely like a meta call. That's usually someone that has not decided what they want to keep in their deck. You know, it's not like if you saw like 90 cards, maybe like it's an anti-melt deck. If they're at 62, they chose to like lower consistency to get the extra deck piece in. 73, I think usually that means they're just testing a lot of cards and they don't know what to put in.
I don't know about that one.
That's
That's
how I built
definitely
my list
interesting.
at first.
I'm just like scrolling through the deck list trying to see if we see any Endura. The one Rai player is not playing Endura.
That's very sad. You
a lot of
you
fractals for
have to
some
try the
reason.
new tool. Fractals?
I don't think there is a single water Diana today.
Well,
we-
you could
we
say how
actually
the
just have
mighty has
0.
fallen, but
Yeah. Well, it's weird
What
too
is-
because Neutraland's not playing water Diana.
yeah, I know.
That
He
guy
was
already
on
wasn't
Dude
playing,
last week, right?
Oh, was he? I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm
I
pretty
have
sure
not
he
been
was
following.
on Fire Suited Tony last week. Let me check.
I know that Roland won the Toronto regionals on Nico suited, right?
Yes, Nico. He called it the Pepsi Nico.
Yeah, that makes sense. That do make sense.
Yeah, Roland Genghis Khan did finish first, and then position 2 through 8 were all 4-1-1, just IDing the last round.
I see. All right, guys, we have, I don't know, like a couple minutes until overtime. So probably send it to like a really quick break here. And then we'll be back with round 2. I just want to go grab something to drink. So see you guys shortly.
See you soon.
Thanks for hanging out. And like Joyboy would say, don't go anywhere. Or something like that. We're back.
Hello again, everyone. Welcome back. We are getting just about ready for round 2 of this um, TCG weekly webcam tournament here on Serene Balance Production. We do not yet have the matchups. I think the round is not quite done. They're in overtime right now, just finalizing everything.
Yep.
We've seen some interesting deck lists, though.
Man, I really
Hopefully,
hope
we'll
that
be
guy
able to
wins.
put them on stream.
I want that guy to win so bad. It's got to be the Genbu Polcock, please.
I also see there's one player I know that probably should still be on Gun Diana. That's a thing that I think we haven't seen on stream since forever.
Gun Diana, did I miss that?
Yeah, Twisted Cards. He's on table 10 right now. Unless he changed deck list.
He is not playing Gun Diana.
Okay, he changed deck list. All right.
Yep.
I know he actually topped Canadian regionals. Well, Toronto regionals. I need to say now.
Oh yeah, true. There's more than one now.
Yeah.
Holy, we're a real region,
We're making
guys.
progress.
We just need all we need is Sky Sama to show up to one of our regionals.
I mean, we are a real region. We're sending 4 people to Worlds/Gauntlet. That's a real region.
True. Do we have any? We have 1 Worlds qualified, 3 Gauntlet.
1 Worlds, 3 Gauntlet. Yeah.
So it's Jim made Worlds.
Yeah.
You
Superior
and Quest
made Worlds at NA. Me and Quest made Gauntlet ADU. And Zenadriel won Toronto.
Oh yeah, he won. He won Niagara Falls.
He narrowly missed out on top 8 at EU. Sadly, he got a game loss round 1 because of a decklist error.
He won. Pog.
Hey, yeah, we're getting Poka Gambu.
All right, this is gonna be an interesting matchup. A little bit of a historic matchup for you and I, actually.
It's definitely the first time I'll see that deck. Probably the last too.
So the reason I'm gonna say it's a little historic is because on one side of the bracket we're gonna have Wind Kongming Razorgill.
Ooh.
And on the other side we're gonna have the Water Genbu Polcock.
Perfect.
Be an interesting one. Oh, I forgot to end the poll. Sorry, guys. So
Right.
I'm not used to this casting and running the stream business. It's been a while since I've had to do both.
At least know those usernames. They're regulars here on stream.
True. Joel, Korea's last hope or biggest hope? Was it
Only hope, I think, if you look at
he almost made it, dude. The Koreas were super cheering him on.
He did.
He was having a pretty good run. All right, so
It's been forever since I've seen an Ardent Cloud Striker.
Me too. I feel like that card does not get C play at all anymore.
I mean, no one's playing Kongming, right? Except for... And there's no room for Cloud Striker in the Nimue build.
I agree. All right, so here's the real question. How do I represent this? Do I represent this as Water Polcock? And then for the pixel GIF, I just put in the Genbu?
I mean, accurate, you should put the Genbu. But, like, I think you need to put the Polcock sprite because it's the only time you'll ever use it.
All right, for sure. Where's Arsana? Or no, Kongming. This is going to be an interesting game. Definitely going to be one of the most interesting games. APM check.
The other interesting thing is...
What do you mean? I've been doing this. I've done this for a long time. This is not an APM check. This is easy.
I don't know how that medical came about, but the Genbu Polcock player actually has main board Blanche. So that might be very useful against the Razorgill.
Main board Blanche, Giga based. Do Water Polcock with a really tiny Genbu spray. It's there. It's there. We'll figure it out one way or another. I still can't believe this is a deck.
Well, we'll see on stream how much of a deck it is. Now, the only sad thing about this Razor deck list is that we're seeing Ventus, but we're not seeing it with Ayla because there's been the, not real change, but real clarification recently that activated abilities that count as a spell, like Ayla, do trigger, for example, Ventus.
But then you have to be level 3.
Yeah.
Razorgill's so inefficient as a level 3. Focus my camera? My camera won't focus. It just keeps unfocusing.
I've seen a lot of talk in
Kongming
chats on the main Discord server. Ooh. He'll get it back. There we go. But yeah, I've seen a lot of talk in the Kongming chat in the main Discord server of people trying out Kongming with the other elements in advanced in Terra, but with wind for the Ventus package, or even in fire just to run creative shock and value.
I'm gonna agree. I do you think I saw a really crazy video titled the other day, and I want your opinions on it. It said level 3 fire decks don't need creative shock anymore.
I did see that thumbnail. I have not watched the video yet, but I guess it depends on the fire deck, and also it's like they don't need it. Do they still want to run it? Probably. I think it's just such a good card. Unless you're going in the meta where like everyone is running like hard graveyard hate, I think you still want to run it.
It's just such a good card. It's like really hard not to want to use it.
So much so that they printed Creative Shock 2.
True. Not creative slow shock.
Exactly. To be fair, when's the last time you saw someone deal 2 damage with Creative Shock?
Me. I've been playing Rai. It's really fun to play Rai. He's like actually kind of good right now.
Yeah.
Or I don't know, maybe not. Maybe good is the wrong statement. He's fun to play. Good might be the wrong statement.
It's also funny that we have not seen anyone play Volcanic Crescendo since Matt topped Vegas with it.
Mm-hmm. I agree. All right, we're gonna send it to gameplay here. Players are just shuffling up. We did see a couple people talk about playing it. I think a lot of them decided that it wasn't the best play, especially with how Mill Umbralis became a little more prevalent in Southeast Asia. I know that was the region that was more exploring into playing Erupting.
Yeah, Southeast Asia tends to like their one-shot decks in one way or another. Be it Wind Wake Up or Erupting or...
How do you feel about Wind Wake Up not really being a deck anymore?
I mean, they can still go back to the old version with the automatons, right?
Yeah, but sorry.
Will it be as good
champion
as
list
Boots?
version of it? I mean, like a levels, like a true level 0 deck.
Yeah, I mean, it's still playable. I think I'll definitely show up here and there. Will it be the most popular aggro list? Probably not. But I'll be curious to see if people find it worth to go back to automatons, because nothing happened to automatons, right? People just decided that strides were better. And they were, to be fair.
Yeah, I think automatons will probably come back since there's going to be automaton support soon.
I'm actually surprised we mentioned Roland Genghis Khan winning regionals on Suited, but he was one of the big Wind Allies player. So I'm surprised he hasn't gone back to that.
He's waiting for PRD, surely.
Clearly. I mean, we're getting new automatons, right? Clearly there's something for the deck there.
One of the cool things, I think in the... I don't remember if I saw it on Twitter or if I saw it in the dev stream, but there's there's like a power cell creator in water that like cascades making power cells. That sounds so sick. Excited. But we're off. Yeah, Joel, the Wind Razor Gale Kongming versus We Are Awesome on the Water Guoja Genbu Polcock with the bow and the Sea Fletch Serpent. And we're starting off with a Fractal Polar Depths. Talked about how much I dislike that card. Immediately shows up.
Yeah, it shows, like, it's a big hint of what you're playing. But here, in this particular matchup, it probably doesn't show as much as Joel might think it does.
Yeah, for sure. You show you're playing Guoja most likely, and Genbu for that regard, but nobody would ever expect you to level up into Polcock, bring out an intricate longbow, and shoot them in the face with a snake.
I just hope we'll actually see it, right? That we won't just, like, have normal Genbu games.
True. But I guess if you see triple Polar Depths, you just play triple Polar Depths, mill them out, and win the game, right?
Yeah, you do. That's also the downside of leveling to Polcock, right? You're not able to crack your Polar Depths anymore. Meanwhile, on the other side, a turn 2 backup charger, Windmill Engineer, actually gives you no info whatsoever, right? You see the opponent opening with this, and there's 5 decks they could be running.
Yeah, you'd probably assume it's Windcrux.
Could be Wingsprox, could be Stereo. They do tend to want to level early, but maybe they just have a very bad hand.
I don't think I would ever see a Seryu not level in turn 1. I feel like it's too good. Oh, no. Dude, the respect is crazy.
It's pretty good.
I mean, you
Especially,
see...
like, it's not just Stereo. Most Goja decks want to level up on turn 1.
Well,
So that's showing a lot of
you also
respect
know
to
that
them.
he has the reclaim, right? Because you saw him imbue it for the Windmill Engineer. So this kind of makes sense to go Nullifying Mirror now. Holy!
Avatar of Gambu.
It's my guy.
That's also a card I think is the first time I ever see play.
That's my spoiler, man. Pog. The Avatar of Nipples. The 1/4. Who doesn't have Taunt or Vigor yet because he needs Deluge 12.
Can't be that hard to get, right? It's just 12 cards. But what's funny is that there is Intensified Power in the main board too. So maybe we'll see that from We Are Some.
Ooh, swinging into the
Razor
windmill.
Gale is actually a deck that puts a lot of cards in the graveyard.
Yeah, a ton. And you can really catch them off at fast speed too, right? Because if they're gonna if they're gonna just send damage at you to trigger Razor Gale for lethal, once you hit the 8, you just like double, triple intensified power them. You probably will kill them.
Yeah, and there's it's a level 1 deck. 19 is a very easy number to reach.
Intensified power is what, 6 damage if you have 8 cards?
It's 6 if you have 8 cards, yes.
Otherwise, it's 2.
Otherwise, it's 2.
And you can kindle
and
it as
in
well.
this deck, you can kindle it, but there's like no fire in this deck to actually kindle it.
You have to kindle it with itself, or with the previous copy of the card. I think is the only way.
Yeah.
Interesting. You know, when I think of multi-element Genbu decks, I think more towards the way where Edward built it last time with the fire Genbu. Just so you can like abuse creative shock, increasing danger, stuff like that. But it's interesting to see the other way. Usually you don't see water as the base. Usually it's fire as the base, and then water is the splash because of Nico.
I also want to point out this Gambu list, other unique deck building thing, has Dreying, the water horse. And also Tweedledee to help trigger it. You know, you have the Avatar of Gambu and the Tweedledee as possible activations for Dreying.
Yeah, a lot of interesting stuff here. I think the Jing makes sense because of you're probably afraid of what, Dream Fairy? Like really afraid of Dream Fairy?
Yeah.
Oh, Sea Fletch Serpent banished.
Ooh. Now this probably rings some alarm bells. That's Avatar Gambu, you can see in Gambu. Serpent? When's the last time you saw that played? Except in draft. It's great in draft.
Very funny in draft. He said pullcock. He said what?
That is the appropriate reaction. I would have the same.
You try to just hide the pullcock in there as the second last one when you're going through the list. He goes, what, pullcock? Oh, he asked about the bow.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool card. So we're gonna see the mill. Oh, Frostborn Paladin. Oh, Tempest Downfall loss is actually really good for
That's a big hit.
Yeah, because it's that card is the mage bonus for free cost, right? If you've suppressed an ally this turn.
Correct. It's not as big of a mill actually because there's Cyclical Breeze.
Having to use a Cyclical Breeze to bring it back does kind of matter, right? Because since that card is slow, it actually does have like pretty significant impact over the course of the game. Or I guess it could have significant impact over the course of the game, not guaranteed to.
Since he already has a bow, I'm almost sad that We Are Some is not playing Frozen Quill. That's also a draft staple.
True.
It's like a 4-attack arrow with with floating memory.
What was it? Hoarfrost Spine? Is that the bow or the bow?
Hoarfrost Spine is the bow, but I'm talking about
that's what I was thinking too when I thought of like a bow instead of using Intricate Longbow and forcing a materialization. Just play Hoarfrost Spine with the Frozen Quill.
I once won a draft game with only Frozen Quill. That was my only source of damage.
Sea Fletch Serpent on the field. Holy.
Soon. So are we leveling next turn?
Surely we don't level now. You can play in a way where you protect it and you retaliate. On hit, retaliate still counts. So you can load it then.
Yeah, that's true. You still need to get the bow out.
All right, 3 visits coming out. It's going to trigger the Razor Gale. 1 damage to We Are Awesome. And then recovering to 0 for Joel.
3 visit making it very hard to just poke some damage through, let it stick. So we'll definitely be looking at more of a one-shot from the Gambu here, probably.
Leveling up to Kong Ming. Going to get the Shifting Currents. Wait, did he level up to Kong Ming last turn? I missed it. I think he did.
He did last turn. He did last turn.
I see, I see. I was like, wait, it's West already.
You're getting the water bubble.
Speaking of the baubles, what do you think of the Rebelfest promo with Tabula being Jin?
I do like the art, and I'm really excited to see not just this one, but like what other tech piece regalia they'll choose to make next. Right? That was the big question before, because we've had the 3 bubbles, so that cycle was finished, so we didn't know what would be the next one. And I think Tabula is a great choice. And I'm curious to see what other ones they'll choose next.
We're gonna see a Bogwell Cardinal Fate. West is it's essentially always West in this deck, so it's glimpse through, draw a card, deal 1 damage.
Yep, they will not move the shifting current for the rest of the game. You have 2 cards that care about them. One of them is Bagua, and you just want it to be doing his best Fairy Whispers cosplay. And the other one is Ardent Cloud Striker that we might be seeing soon.
Bauble of Sealing with CL. That'd be kind of cool. Orb of Sealing.
Oh, yeah, that could work. Because we've seen Terraforming has been it previously, back before they did like the promo for everyone, only the one you could draw. Yeah, you could like win at the lottery. Safeguard Amulet has a lot of printings. What else is really interesting?
Little 3/3 Sea Fledged Serpent. I wonder if we're gonna see an Ardent Cloud Striker here.
If we have drawn it, which is not a guarantee.
Possible though.
We're still on very low quest counters, so we're not scared of the taunt for a while yet.
Oh, Dream Fairy.
Ooh. On the serpent.
On
That's
the
a lot of
serpent.
respect.
Respecting the serpent is great. He looked up the bow, so I guess it makes sense. That's crazy. I would never expect someone to do something like that. Pass with 5. The Dream Fairy
just
triggers
pass
Razor
it,
Gale
huh?
to 4 and then swing for 1. Definitely an interesting
We
game
still
so
have
far.
4 cards in hand?
5 cards in hand. 5 cards in hand for Joel. This is representing a lot of comfort here. 5 cards in hand's pretty good.
Now the big question is, how soon will we have to pop the Avatar Gambu for the quest counters soon?
What I'm trying
Because
to
we
figure out
don't
is
have a lot
like, at what point do you even flip? Like, do you like? Is the goal to flip Genbu? Is the goal to go to Polcock? I assume that Quicksilver Grail is for the intricate longbow, right? So when you level up, you have the bow immediately.
It might be. It could be.
I'm not sure. This is racking my brain a lot. It's a very interesting
Yeah,
deck.
it could be Safeguard Amulet for the kill turn, I think.
Ooh, Milda and Ardent Cloud Striker. The problem with Quicksilver Grail and Safeguard Amulet is like the timing is never that good, right? Because everything you play with Razor Gale's fast.
Yeah, but if you hit at least one Tempest Downfall with it, it's gotten enough value, usually.
Who fracturizes for a Fractal of Rain? It's crazy. I see.
So can we get at least one turn of value out of it? So we're always scared, as the Razor Gale player, you love your Ventus, but you're scared. Ooh,
Oh, he has the counter to the Dream Fairy.
we can get the Serpent back.
Pretty good.
Horse is so good. I love playing with the
Reclaim?
horse.
Reclaim
Yeah,
on the Dream
Reclaim
Fairy. That makes sense. This is such an interesting game. I'm so invested in what's going to happen in this game. I feel like I haven't been this invested in watching a game of Grand Archive in a long time, outside of like really high end professional games. He played the Serpent again.
I'm not sure I would have said I was excited to watch a Razor Gale game anytime soon.
Yeah, it's really cool that he's going for the Sea-Fletched Serpent here, because he's basically saying you have to Dream Fairy the Jewing, right?
Yeah.
Pretty neat.
Oh, and we nailed the Blanche too.
It's so weird seeing these like cool brews, but I'm so happy to see them.
Are we? I think it's probably worth to get the Longbow next turn, even without the class bonus, right? There's just 1 plus damage. But you can still load a Tamer. No, because you need a way to hit.
I think it depends most on whether or not you have. If you have the longbow underneath the Quicksilver rail, this would be the perfect turn for it, right? Because you're gonna Dream Fairy the Juying, and then when you level up, you can Quicksilver Grail your intricate longbow, and then attack with a Sea-Fletched Serpent, load it, and then swing for what is 5 after that.
Maybe instead of leveling up, we just get the Beast Bondiers to get level 2.
Oh, true. I forgot about that. All right, Fairy Whispers and the 3 visits was also used to bring Joel back down to 0. Man, this is so interesting. Two top, 1 bottom from the Fairy Whispers. Gonna reveal another 3 visits. Pretty good.
So we definitely need to. There's a lot of possible recovery here, so we really need to find the one shot as Gambu here, which means finding more mill. We're still on what, 5 quest counter right now, I think.
Yeah,
we get
think
the
so.
7.
Sorry, he moved his camera. I didn't realize that.
And 9.
Oh, I actually can't see it at all. It's
should be at 5, I think.
I can't tell. I'm pretty sure it says 2 or 3, but I can't tell. I think it's only a 2, right? Two usages of the Fabled Sapphire Facestone, and the Fractal of Rain was played this turn.
Oh yeah, it's this turn. Okay, yeah. So we're still very far from it. I thought if we were like a turn later, there was a possibility of flipping next turn, but we're still far.
Dream Fairy back to 10. Past turn. I believe it's 6 cards in hand here. Pretty good.
We do get Beast Bondiers, so we can now swing with the Serpent.
Yep, 3 quest counters. Fractal of Rain, trigger.
We nailed the second Paladin.
And Avatar of Genbu.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see if the Longbow is indeed under that Grail.
Like pretty alright here. Alright, what are we playing here? Young Beast Bonder. Holy.
That goes on Avatar of Genbu.
It doesn't? He's not a beast.
He's an animal.
You can give him 1 if you want, though. No, he's neither. Yeah. He's a human. But the Serpent is a beast, so the Serpent can get 2. So it can become a 5/5.
Oh, yeah, right. He's not a...
Although, no, here's the question. When you load it, it loses the buff counters, right?
It does lose the buff counters, yes, because it leaves the field.
Sea-Fletched Serpent for 5 is pretty good, man.
Is he gonna...
He's gonna take the 5.
Lose the Serpent? No. Oh, yeah, he can choose to not load, right?
Yeah, it's a you may. Sea-Fletched Serpent, you may load. He chose not to load because there's no bow on the field. Oh, Tweedledee. Holy. This game's going kind of crazy. It's like a very strange version of Water Allies.
It's a very imposing board. The thing though is that we're at 10 and we only have 19 on our
Tweedledee
champion.
on hit
So
minus
maybe
3
we
now.
dead this.
Tweedledee is a 0-4 with no taunt.
Yeah.
Oh.
Still useful, right? You
It's
move,
pretty
you can now
neat.
sack your Avatar of Gambu and still keep your horse.
Oh, because you can also sacrifice your Avatar of Genbu for 2 quest counters, right? So if you get to 7...
You can Primordial Ritual Tweedledee. Do you have Primordial Ritual in the deck list? You have to, right?
I don't think I saw it.
You don't? Interesting.
There's so many things that are like something could be, and it's just like not. I'm just my brain trying to figure it out.
That's also the problem with playing these fun deck lists. You want to fit stuff in, so you have to make sacrifices somewhere from the meta list. So you end up losing some tools.
Right, that was the 3 visits. All right, how are we gonna get there? Terrafring.
Okay.
Terrafring is good here.
It definitely helps protect you, but also like hints that Joel does not think he can win this turn. Ooh, Rictus Tiding. Sadly, not hitting the 8. Is that Usurp? Yes, that is Usurp the wins.
What do you think about Rictus and Razorgill? It's probably good overall because you have a decent amount of combinations, right?
Yeah. There's some good hits in there, and just
Cloud
overall,
Striker's a 5?
wind is probably the best element for Rictus Tiding because you have ways of fixing your top deck.
True. Your Ardent Cloud Striker is a 5, right? So you have a lot of 5/3 hits with that, and then
Cloud Striker is a 6.
Oh, it's a 6. So
Yeah,
6
it's a
2s. I
6.
mean, you have a lot of 2s, so
Yeah,
that
6
actually
is a lot.
is fairly likely to hit.
You have a lot of 1s, but no 7 to go with them. You have a lot of 4s, including Razorgill itself.
Do you have any 5s in the deck?
It doesn't look
Ensnaring
like there's any
Fumes?
5s to go with you. There's no Ensnaring Fumes in the main board. There's some in the sideboard.
Asins are your 4s. Yeah, it looks like it's just Razorgill Asin for 4s. And then hoping to hit Cloud Striker.
And then we are doing some heavy match right now, trying to see if we can find a win. Is that a second
Cloud Striker is a
Razorgill?
5.
Yeah. Oh, it's a 5.
Oh, Razorgill 2. This is where things get real dicey. 13 to 8.
And then you just go like Zephyr Tempest Downfall.
Could be, yeah. We're already in a place where you're like 2 Razorgills in the field, you're representing lethal, with just by having cards in hand.
Yeah, it's not every. Oh no, because there's still the 3 visits. Yeah, so finding three cards to play is actually pretty easy.
Has a 3 visits in hand too.
There's a 3 visits in hand, yes.
Sacrificing Polar Depths in end phase.
Milling 4 cards off of that?
Filling himself for 4. Interesting. 5 quest counters. That's
Playing
2
Frog,
floating at a
Fracturize.
seaside.
Yeah, pretty good.
That's really good. There's like no complaints about that. I'd be pretty stoked.
Do you level up just for the HP buffer?
I think you do. All right, so here's the wake up. He said level up, so level up to Pokemon 2.
Playing the 2 freshly acquired float.
On the stack, you use the Seaside Relinger while you're still a ranger.
You know, I'm actually surprised.
I think he's
also
dead. I think he's dead on the stack because he put every card down.
Well, there should be a Safeguard Amulet under that Grail, right?
I don't know.
I mean, what else? What else could it be?
I
Is it
think
the
I
longbow?
genuinely think it's the longbow. Because if it was safeguard, he would have popped it already, right?
I think you usually try and keep it for the Tempest downfall.
I'm so worried.
I'm
Worried.
genuinely surprised that this like more ally focused Gambu list is not running the Terrapin. It used to be popular.
Ribbleback Terrapin's
Back
pretty
in-
cool.
It's basically another Frostborn Paladin.
Veiling? Yeah, we're going for lethal here. Oh.
Yeah. So we
Nullifying mirror in response.
mirror the Veiling. And second Veiling.
Second Veiling.
Safeguard
Okay, so it
Amulet
is
will
Safeguard
block
Amulet.
4 damage here.
Interesting. Okay, so Safeguard Amulet will protect from the Veilings, but he's going to double Veiling for this whole turn. So he just kills you next turn. Scout,
Is there
Usurp,
any way-
Eternal Magistrate, Cyclical Breeze, Ace and Protector, and a Windmill Engineer.
That's definitely enough damage. What can Gambu do from here?
Again, just loses the game. Unless you have like ways to protect yourself or negates in hand, you can Recollect and then pass.
You can recollect Blanche, sack Avatar, flip Gambu.
You can't flip Genbu anymore. You're not
Oh yeah,
Gojo.
you're not. You can't flip Gambu anymore. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
It's really
Yeah,
sad.
That should be game.
All right, well, I mean, we'll see. There's a possibility. So Safeguard blocks all the damage this turn for non-combat damage, and we're under Veiling for 6 right now.
Three gets
3 for a
us
frog.
Frog.
Frog doesn't really do anything against this though. Against Razor Gill. To pass there. Okay.
Yeah, we
Surely.
need to find 7 damage, which means 3 activations plus the not this thing, so 4 activations. Do we have 4? Scout the land, and then we need to find something cheap off of Scout the land. No, we have Usurp the Winds.
Usurp the
so
Winds.
we should
Usurp
have.
the Winds
we
is
we
enough.
have 4 activations.
Yep. Oh, true. Yeah, buff counter because of the Seaside Ringleader effect. All right, we're gonna see Ventus.
Mostly just a formality at this point.
Are we gonna get there?
We should get there.
Also, I'm
I don't
just trying to
see
figure that out
a-
right now. I'm confused.
Is
if
there
we're
anything
getting
we
there.
can be scared of? Except for the Blanche. There's always the. So we are level 2, so we can Blanche at fast speed.
True. All right, what are we gonna see? The Dream Fairy can't deal damage anymore, which is nice. You can't just attack with the Dream Fairy for 1 for free. Cyclical
Ooh,
target
Cyclical
what?
Breeze. Bagua.
Target. Gonna take 2 here. I don't know what he targeted. I missed what he said. Sorry. Bring back the Fairy Whispers.
Fairy Whispers. Yep, counter on Ventus. So if we can manage to find
He's
enough
passing
spells
the
to
turn.
get the Ventus, we can suppress the frog and get in with the 1 fairy damage.
think he passed the turn.
That's the turn. Interesting. So we're trying to win and recollect for some reason.
I think he said I messed up. So he might have put the wrong card down for lethal.
Oh, did he put the Scaldaland down?
Potentially.
So we're getting longbow. But we can crack the ring.
All right, longbow. It's longbow time.
Lose Fracturize. So you swing for 5 with the serpent, then 5 with the longbow. So you need to find.
Oh, fracturizing in response to materialization, fracturizing the terraforming.
Ooh, that's big. That's big.
That's really big.
So if
'Cause
we
you
don't
don't have
have
double
lethal in
veiling.
hand for Joel,
Fairy Whispers, okay.
we're digging for the other.
Fairy Whispers puts up to 19. You also have access to. You need one more card because you have access to 3 visits, right?
You do have access to 3 visits. Let's see what we
Showing a Tempest Downfall. You Tempest Downfall for lethal. Fairy Whispers.
Fairy
again.
Whispers gives you the Ventus, and you can Tempest Downfall for lethal.
21. That's game. 3 visits got it.
GG.
I was I was confused on where we were going with the Polcock Ganbu build. I really thought I really thought the intricate longbow was underneath there. I thought we were gonna turbo 1 turn faster and go for it.
It would have been a very interesting line. I like what the deck is doing. There's some very interesting ideas in there.
The thing
Sadly,
with
we did not
weapon-based
actually see a
decks.
serpent swing.
So correct me if I'm wrong here. I feel like with
Yeah.
weapon-based decks, you really have to focus on using the weapon as many turns as you can. If your weapon has 4 durability, you need to be using every single turn that you should be trying to use the weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like if you're in a position where you're playing a weapon that has 4 durability, but it requires like a bonus for level 2, you're comfortable with bringing it out at level 1 as long as you have a way to use it. So you can bring it
Yeah,
out
that-
the moment you have
yeah.
the Beast Mountaineers on the field, right? Because you just need to load the Sea-Fledged Serpent and then shoot it. It shoots for 4
Yeah.
instead of 5. You lose 1 damage, but that 1
Yeah, that's
damage
still
you
fine.
lose is like, it's more important for you to be attacking and getting any damage than waiting too long, right?
Mhm.
There's like a weird balance between weapons that require you to have conditions met or require you to. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. I think things that need to load kind of suck. Aether Wings are like a small exception because they have you can
Yeah,
basically
spell
always
shot.
do it
Yeah.
at fast speed.
Also, yes. But mostly, I think the main difference is the spell shroud, right?
Spell Shroud and then fast speed are both the big ones. Well, I guess Spell Shroud not as relevant as it used to be.
I mean, all the spell shroud, the not spell shroud Aether Wings basically don't see any play, right? There's the Fire Dynamic build that is very rogue.
Yeah, the Gamba deck.
Yeah.
I love.
But
I
other
love
than
Gamba.
that, I mean, Neutral Land played a lot of the other water Aether Wing.
Mana's
that,
Cascade?
Yeah, the one that cuts influence. But he's pretty much the only person that plays that.
It's true. It's tough. I think weapons are in a position because right when you learn the game, you generally learn the game on Lorraine, and you learn that when you go to level 1, you get a weapon for free.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, having
when
to
you're-
spend a materialize on weapon is rough.
Yeah.
Are we seeing Suzaku's command come in, do you think?
Sorry, what was that?
Are we seeing Suzaku's command come in from the sideboard?
I think if you do that though, you like really need to accelerate your game plan for like self mill because you need to get your quest counters really fast.
Yeah.
It's not like
Because it does
impossible or
mean-
crazy to get it either though.
It does mean you can't Veiling Breeze that. But that's pretty much the only thing it affects in the deck. So there's a good chance he's not putting it in. I guess at Ace and Protector too, but we're definitely getting the boots and the blanche though.
The Fletch Serpent, let's go. I love the
Yay.
snake.
I don't love the essentially useless turn 1, but
I love Snake Arrow. Snake Arrow has so much potential, man. Gotta just believe. The heart of the serpent or something.
we're playing for 3 on Joel's side.
Fluffy.
Ooh, Fluffy. The one of Fluffy.
Turn 1 Fluffy. It's like alright. Not amazing, but it's
Yeah,
it's
when you're playing
definitely not
the
bad.
3 bubbles.
Lantern and Safeguard. Okay, what did he side in then? Lantern and Safeguard. You really got rid of your Lantern against... Like, I guess it does stop your Cyclical Breeze, but man, that guy's playing a Graveyard deck.
Very ballsy move.
So he sided in the Lantern and a Sensor over the 2 other baubles.
Which makes sense. There's no reason to keep them in.
Mm-hmm. He kept in the Polcock too. Tweedledee
So
Mill.
what do you move? What do you remove for the Beastbone boots then? If you keep the Polcock,
What do you
Smoke
remove
Bomb?
for the
ears?
I think in this one
Probably Smoke Bomb.
you can probably get rid of Smoke Bombs. It does convert as a +1, which is
Oh,
nice. But...
Terrafring. You can remove Terrafring.
Oh, true. True.
Bovine is a better mill start than we had the previous game.
Song of Frost, Fractal of Rain. I mean, like you said, Suzaku's command may have come in. So if that's the case, then we're looking at like a pretty aggressive plan for these quest counters, which involves just like milling yourself as much as you can.
We lost one of the intensified powers to level up though. That's sad. I wanted to see those played.
We're gonna see a Fairy Whispers. I guess digging for a Razor Gale. Currently lacking the Razor Gale.
I was having a discussion with my teammates just before the stream actually on how much wind do you want to run Fairy Whispers?
The minimum is 34. Ideally, it's 37 or 38, if I recall correctly. The like super greedy decks will run close to 32 or 33. But usually you want like 37 or more. It gets pretty dicey if you run less. When we were playing Windluxum and CNATs, we were running less and less, and it was just getting worse and worse. So we just had to up it back up and drop other cards for it. Because as great as it is to like try to play a little greedier in that regard, you just punish yourself too much for the inconsistency, right? Your first 3 turns of consistency are so invaluable compared to everything else in the game.
Definitely.
That if you are playing a Fairy Whispers early on and you're whiffing on it, you're like your chance to win the game goes down like a pretty big amount. Going -1 on a card that is statistically supposed to be neutral is really bad.
What do you think of this though? We chose to kill the Sea Flesh Serpent instead of the Bovine.
I think that Joel's afraid of dying to like some sort of burst damage. Which, you know, the omniscient view where we have, that might be a little like, it might be too scared to play it that way. But I think that if you don't know what your opponent's doing, I think it's reasonable to play in a more defensive manner, especially when you're up a game. All right, we're seeing 2 Fairy Whispers used already. This is before a single Razor Gale's gone down. The Ace and Protector is nice. It will allow you to like utilize the Fluffy again if you want to try. You have double Interceptors. Gonna get Bagua off that.
Oh, and we saw a Tempest Downfall in hand. So we wanted to make sure the mill was something useful, and the Tree Visit is pretty great to have in the graveyard. It's essentially drawing a card here.
Swing 1 at the Ace and Protector, mill 2.
Oh, so we have a way to clear it? What is it, you think? Tweedledee?
Probably a Tweedledee.
Well, we mill another Tweedledee.
And a Tidestone Bovine, so that's a floating memory. Frostborn
It's a
Paladin.
That works.
Yeah, Paladin's pretty good. On the stack of the on enter, Tempest downfalling it is not bad.
It is very reasonable. Is it worth saving your Ace and Protector? Probably.
I
Well,
think it
we let
is.
it
I think it
resolve.
is. I think it's actually really good.
Oh, we're considering it now. We're considering it. And there is only 2 cards in hand, so we know we're not scared
Yeah,
of
so he is
Frostbite.
going to do it. He is going to do it. So he's going to kill it in response to the on enter, but you do still draw. Tempest downfall, big damage.
So Ace and Protector will survive to tier the Bovine next turn.
Would you do the same thing? Would you Tempest downfall the Frostborn Paladin in response to on enter before the draw? Or would you just not do it at all?
You definitely need to do it before the draw because otherwise we are some goes to 3 cards and maybe it gets frostbinded.
Yeah.
But if I do it at all, depends on the game stage, right? I don't see Joel's hand here, so if I'm scared of dying soon, I definitely do it. Sensor is decent. I am kind of surprised though that Sensor was kept over Lantern. I think I would have gotten rid of Sensor first from my first Fluffy.
Sensor's okay into this deck.
It's
Right.
definitely very good. It just depends what you're scared of more, I suppose, between the different Gambu win cons.
Yeah. You kind of have to choose one or the other, right? You can play in a way where you play for both, but it's kind of ballsy to do both, I think.
And of course, we mill a float just after the Censor.
Classic. A true classic.
So this time, pretty much the opposite of the last game, right? Wearsome is definitely losing the board compared to previous game, but we're already on 6 counters. Only haven't taken 3 damage, so we're a much healthier position if we want to go for the more one-shot version of Gambu.
Dude, the Suzaku's command is gonna come out of nowhere if it happens. It's like actually so crazy because Suzaku's command isn't just unblockable, it's also unpreventable.
Yeah.
That's, oh my god, this is actually gonna be so crazy. If this resolves in the way that we think it's gonna resolve, this is going to be like an insane play. He's thinking about it. I feel like it's gonna happen, right?
I almost want to see it not even as a fugue line, right? You just like play your allies, chip them down, and then you Suzaku's command on Gambu, and you swing for 7 unblockable. Just like no frills on there, just 7.
Yup. Passing with the rest in hand.
We're at 9 for Avatar. Getting there soon.
We are definitely getting there. We're in a pretty close to it being very scary place.
I mean, we flip next turn, right? Because we can sack the Avatar if anything happens to it.
Terrible. Interesting.
Sensor Turbo does help a bit, and that's a big Turbo. We're going for 6.
Yep. It's gonna clear the whole thing. Or actually, not the whole thing, but close.
Does make Gambu way less lethal. 3 left in there. So that's 12. 13 with Fugue. 14 with Avatar now in
Avatar
the
effect?
graveyard. So we just need to... No, we mill one card with Genbu, so we actually... If we have Fugue in hand, we have lethal right now, if there's no protection.
Potentially, yeah. It is looking like it could be there. I'm just waiting to see if it actually happens. You know what I mean? What Cloud Striker?
Cloud Striker. That's a big one.
This is so risky. I guess he does have a lot
It's
of
not
cards.
a big one, actually, because we were still not Kongming.
We do have a lot of cards in hand. We're still pretty okay. Yeah, in hindsight, you're actually like very safe here. You have so many cards in hand that you're probably not that afraid of Genbu, right? Even on Spirit.
What, 4 cards in hand? So you're safe for, like, Veiling Frostbind? No,
It's
5,
six
6
cards in hand. Yeah, it's 6 cards in hand.
You're
It's pretty
safe,
good.
you're safe.
Oh, okay. Ears. Despawn ears come out,
The
so we're gonna get a
horse.
level. We're level 2. Gonna scout
Gal the Land.
in response to the mill.
So you're still safe to pay a Frostbind with your Veiling.
I guess you're afraid of milling specific really good cards that you might have on top because you still don't have a Razor Gale, right?
Yeah. Mill another Reclaim.
Yeah, you don't care about the reclaim anymore. You're in a comfortable enough position where you don't need it.
And there's still Sensor on the board. What do we have? We flip.
Is it flip time?
And there's no Ensnaring Fumes this turn. We Fugue? No, we
Young
Beast
Beast Bonder. All right, so this is gonna be a 5/11 Genbu. All right. 1 to face. Took the 1, pass turn. Interesting. This is like the biggest game of chicken I think I've ever seen. This is so
but now,
crazy.
now we risk Ensnaring Fumes.
Yeah, Ensnaring Fumes do be kind of real here.
Let's see what we find. So we're safe from pretty much all of those allies now.
Game of chicken with a giant turtle? I guess so, yeah, right?
We get the win, so we can usurp the win to get west with Cloud Striker if we want to. Scout the land again.
This game is so scary.
Still no Razor Gales though.
They're like all in the bottom of the deck, all clumped together.
And we've dug through a lot.
Phew. Ugh.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Green Fairy. And we are only level 1. By goes the turtle.
Oh, because there's no level 2 to protect it.
There's no
Oh,
level 2 to
no.
protect it.
Not the Dream Fair. No, man. Oh, bless you. Thanks. I accidentally sneezed on mic. My apologies, guys. No, man. He's a 1/1. She's giga dead. No, Genbu. Not the buffed Genbu, man.
I think this is the end of Polcock's
Yeah, I
run
think
here.
this game is cooked. Oh man, we're getting eaten alive right now.
We're even keeping the Fluffy up for protection. Yeah, there's not much we can do here, I think, as Polkok, as Guojia. We're losing to Wind Allies beatdown.
Actually, we're getting Giga beaten down. It's like kind of funny, but kind of not funny at the same time. All
I mean,
pain.
there's an extra 11 coming in next turn. It's almost funny that Cloud Striker has swung twice already, and both of them were for only 3 damage.
Guohawk or Polkjia? I like Polkjia. I think Polkjia is really funny.
Polkjia sounds definitely better.
Polkjia is too good, man. Polkjia is so funny. I'm like holding my breath. I'm so nervous. Like, does he have a chance?
Is there anything you can do here?
Hongming doesn't need Razor Gill to win. That's why you're surprised people are still playing the Arasana version. The Arasana version is more bursty, whereas the Hongming version, well, it's kind of different because the Arasana version, while it is more bursty, I think it is actually naturally more control focused than the Kongming variant. The Kongming variant is like Giga combo focused. Like Ventus with Tempest Downfall is really, really hard to play around.
Yeah.
Like a Ventus double or triple Tempest Downfall is like, you just die out of nowhere. Doesn't matter how much HP you have. Doesn't matter what you're playing. Taking like 15 or more out of nowhere is so pain. Mercy Bagua. Nullifying Mirror for the Bagua. It's cool because when you look at the Kongming variant, I think that the allies in Kongming get more benefit and are more, and overall just have more push because of Cloud Striker. The only problem I find with the Kongming variant. Oh.
Fur?
Is that for the Bullfrog? It's kind of gross.
I do think the Kongming version is more fun to play as. There's more interesting lines to find. The Arisena version is essentially less fair, right? And that's a thing that a lot of pro players just look for in a deck. Essentially, you're always looking for. We see the Safeguard Amulet.
Op safeguard.
Pro players tend to look for the most unfair deck they can play.
I think the burst is different. It can burst for similar damage, but the way that the burst itself actually operates is very different. Oh, good man. Polkjia got owned.
We had the Suzaku's command in hand too.
Polkjia, man. I wanted it so bad. I wanted to see the Suzaku's command.
We believed. It was looking good game one.
It would have been so cool. It would have been so cool to see. It's less fair. I think that's what you're trading off, right? When you compare Kongming Razor Gale to the Arasana Razor Gale, you're essentially. I feel like with Arasana, your goal is to high roll harder, right? Because you can high roll way harder with Essence Crucible and such. And you also get benefit of running cards like Beseech the Winds. You can also play more non-wind fast cards that accrue you value, things like Tend the Land. Tend the Land is also really good if you have extra water bottles, because you can also just play. You can play like up to 8 potions essentially. You could play 4 distilled water.
Is just a great answer to a lot of things.
Also true. True. So like if you're playing against like wind allies, for example, if you're not able to like instantly blow them up, you pull up Polaris, and then what are they gonna do? They have to -1 to interact with your Polaris. It's probably not getting destroyed. If they're playing a card that like hard destroys your Polaris, it's either Fracture Eyes and you're happy about that, or it's what, Spurn to Ash, and you're fine because they have to play something at slow speed and put down 3 cards and -1.
Yeah.
You know, the trade-off ends up being pretty good, but It's hard to say. The way that the decks operate in terms of their first 3 turns feel very different. And I know that like the intended end line is pretty much the same, but it really does feel different when you actually play them.
Yeah, the way you dig for stuff with your glimpses is very different. You
'Cause-
don't prioritize the same things.
So I've talked with Peter, like Emp, very extensively about Kong Ming versus Arsana, because Kong Ming's where he got his first win, right? He played Kong Ming and he won Auckland 2025, and then he played the Arsana version with the Raccoons and got second place at Vegas, right? So he's the player that I would say is probably like one of the most adept when it comes to playing Razorgale. And in the interview I talked with him about playing this version versus the older version with Kong Ming. He felt like the decks were very, very different in the way that you play them. And I think that the Raccoons specifically make the deck very different. Right? Because when you're playing the Raccoons, you're playing for like board control.
That's another discussion we need to have, right? There was a big difference between the like pure bursty, like only potion Arsana that we saw more at NA Nats, and then the Raccoon version that came out right after.
Yeah, because
also play very different.
The Raccoons version, I think there weren't as many people playing it at Nats and at Vegas specifically. I guess for both Ascent and Nationals. Team 32 had it, like their whole roster was running that. And most of them did really well, right? They either qualified for Gauntlet or top 8'd the Ascent. Jet won the Nationals on that. So it's really interesting, because I think that if you played Raccoons in Kong Ming, I think your deck would have to change quite a bit.
I think it slows you down too much because the Kong Ming version plays so differently. First off, you need to find the room for it. And second, it slows down your tempo a lot in a way like as the Kong Ming version, you care less about what the opponent is doing in some way. Except for when you play your Veiling Breeze. But even then, your Veiling Breeze are less about interacting with your opponent, and it's more just like blanking them for a couple of turns. You just go like Veiling Breeze, cyclical Veiling while you're doing your stuff.
I think it's also
in
tough.
A way to come.
It's also tough because your Razorgales cost 4.
Yeah, definitely.
So if you're playing more things that aren't focused around digging for your Razorgale, or things that where you can accidentally bottom your Razorgale, you kind of get punished harder, right? When you look at Arsana, you can play like double Razorgale in a turn, and it's pretty realistic. Or you can play like a Razorgale every single turn. Versus if you play 2 of them in a Kong Ming, you're like, do I commit my whole hand to play these cards? It's I guess that's probably the most defining factor, right? Is paying 2 versus paying 4 for Razorgale. Because Kong Ming technically has more efficient fast cards, but Arsana having the cleric bonus for Razorgale, but also having the potions. Because even if you don't have Essence Crucible out, the potions can still be really beneficial. Right? Brewing a speed potion is huge. Yeah,
speed potion is like an extra just an extra Fairy Whispers, essentially.
Sometimes it's 2, right? Because you get what, Agility 3. If it's brewed, you draw cards, so it's self-cycle. So it's basically Fairy Whispers immediately if it's brewed.
Yeah.
And then if you Agility 3, you can play at least 1 more card, sometimes 2. So I guess that's where like the bursty nature of it comes, and like the high roll is if you play a speed potion, you suddenly have more like available lines.
We are some in the chat. Hello. Yeah. Sadly, not the best strength for your deck. If you feel free to share any insight you have about the deck building, we'll be happy to hear about it.
I was so excited. I read your deck list and I was like, guys, we have a Genbu Polkhawk in the building. It was so exciting. I just wanted to see you bring out the bow faster and like shoot at everyone, right? The Essence Crucible gets removed, your kill potential's almost gone. I think it depends on what decks you're playing against. I felt like a lot of the decks where the Essence Crucible did get interacted with, there were still a lot of ways for people to find their lethal. It's just budget Alan. That's crazy. I mean,
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, kind of. Badge.
I do. It's funny because I know TM32 in the Diana matchup actually sided out all their potions. So the Essence Crucible was just like a bait.
It's just on enter draw card. And then they fracturize it, and then you plus 1 again. Yeah. It's pretty good. I wish I had that kind of brain to do stuff like that.
Yeah. You just want your 6 damage Carp Song back. Do you think they're ever bringing Carp Song back because they finally
No,
banned Strags?
absolutely not. Absolutely not. So the problem with Carbs on Coda is that they made a 0 or a 0-6, right? If they made it a 0-5, it would probably be fine. But because it has 6 life, and because champions have 15 life, and then 19 life, and then 22 life, it scales too well.
Yeah, it
is
scales
the
well.
problem, right? So
And
if it was 5, it
hinder
would
future
probably be
design.
fine.
It does hinder future design in some way.
Yeah.
But in the
Hard.
same vein,
Also,
I'm
the fact that it mills is crazy. Because
yeah,
if you
yeah,
harmonize
that
it, it
mills
mills
itself,
first,
yeah.
which is even crazier.
I'm actually really excited for the Dante spell that deals 8.
1/6 turtle has been there forever, but the 1/6 turtle can be ignored. The difference is that the toad can't be ignored because it has taunt.
Yeah, the Toad, you play it and then they kill it for you.
Yeah, they literally have to kill it in most cases, right?
It's not like you're playing the Fantasia that gives taunt to an ally on the turtle, right?
Ocean's Blessing.
Yes.
Ocean's Blessing's a cool card. I think Emp actually has it as his profile picture. I was looking through the Grand Archive Stats website, the one that Vin made, because I was looking to make sure that you made Gauntlet in what place you made it in before I put it in the title that casting with Gauntlet player baniRien, you know. I was like, I'm pretty sure he made Gauntlet in Europe. I should double check before I post this.
Yeah. Sadly, 3rd seed, but I lost my first
You're playing
round.
Aetherwing, right?
I was playing Aetherwing.
Are
Sadly
you
enough.
happy that Ranger Strides is gone?
Yes, definitely. I never liked playing against the deck. I never liked playing the deck even. Like I was happy to be done with it.
Seeing you play Ranger Strides is so funny. I'm like, what is he?
It was my one and only event with the deck. It's funny actually. I've had some people approach me like at UNATS going like, you're great on the deck. You play super clean. When did you pick up the deck? Last week.
Yeah. One of those decks where if you're a good player, you can play the deck at least decently well.
It does help that I had a lot of Water Allies background, right? Water Allies is a deck I've played a long while.
Mm-hmm.
So everything but the combo lines of Water Diana, I already knew how to play.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so now that you're here in chat, we are awesome. You need to settle the debate for us. Is it Polkja or Gohawk? Because the more I think about it, Gohawk is pretty funny. Yeah, this is the most important question in chat. Nothing else can like overtake this.
Well, this poll just ended, so time to make a new poll for that question, I guess.
True. All right, we'll make the poll.
Gohawk easy. He says, "You are disagreeing with both casters right now."
Oh, all right, there's the poll. You guys have some time to answer. We'll probably give you guys a couple minutes. I think we have maybe 5 minutes until everything ends ish, maybe like 3 or 4 minutes.
About.
So we'll send it to a quick break, and then we'll be back with round 3
and the results of the poll.
Don't go anywhere.
Hello again, welcome back. We have pairings up already, so we'll be going into the next round very shortly. We are looking at probably uh Wind ICL?
Year.
Is that Umbra, do you think? Is it
No, it's level 1.
just level 1? Interesting.
We were
And then
talking about
facing
traditional wind allies with Genghis
yeah,
Khan, right?
exactly. It's always been a good archetype. Most of the time it's been playing the warrior, so it's always interesting to see it go to other things. What do
I
you
feel
have
like a
in there?
lot of
We have
people actually
Cheshire
have
Cat.
played Guardian versions, right? Tony was really popular when allies were really meta in ALC. Tony was the better like allies versus allies one
Yeah.
because it was the second terrafring. Like the built-in second terrafring was kind of broken.
This is very interesting though. We have Sadie and we have Slice and Dice in the CL list.
Yeah, Slice and Dice CL's always been an interesting one for me. I know a lot of people really like the concept. I'm surprised it's actually doing well.
We have Black Market Broker
Okay, it's
and we
all the ways
have
to get it. Surveil the
Windless
winds
Lookouts.
and Lookout.
Yeah, you can. I'm excited to see if he does anything with that or if he just ends up playing the allies.
I think we are
We also
for
have
sure going to see it. There's like no way we don't see it, right?
main board Mortal Ambition is a card I always love to see. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have Quest, my teammate, so I will be here to rib on all his misplays. Playing Guoja this week. Siryu. What do you think about the new version of Gojas that run the whole Ayla package with the Fate Stone and Uther and
I really like it. I think I mean it's a control deck, right? Of course I like
yeah,
it.
exactly.
I'm a control junkie. It's more fun for sure.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second though. I'm gonna need you to carry this because all their webcams are
Sure.
broken. I need to fix something. Give me 1 moment, guys.
All right. No, I'm going to talk with everyone about my opinion of the new Goja list. I get how it is. I like what it does, but at the same times, I feel like it loses so much about not getting the just the pure one-shot potential. We were talking earlier about how pro players tend to like decks that are unfair, and the ability to just like go turbo to Seiryu and then one-shot with like a series command into Byaku's command into Arcane Blast for 11 is very scary. It's something you need to respect. And in lists where I've seen some lists drop to down 2 series command, and that makes it so much less scary facing that list sometimes, depending on what you're playing, obviously. The yellow package is much better into some other things. It's a lot of good protection that Syria used to not have. But it's a big trade-off that people have decided to make.
I have this weird issue where sometimes people's cameras fail to start, and it only happens during these like streams. I don't know why, but I can't fix it per se. So I have a weird workaround. So normally I have my laptop next to me, like just down there, and I use that as to feature match judge. So while you guys are casting, I'm listening to the player audio, and then if something happens and we don't have a feature match judge, then I'm the one who steps in and makes calls and stuff like that. So what I do is, on that one, I grab their screen share because for some reason on my laptop, I can see their camera working, and then I screen share it to this computer so that I can show it to you guys. So you guys are watching like the screen shareception of like the 4th time I've resent a camera to somebody.
The arcane wonders of technology. No one knows how it really works or why it doesn't. It just does.
I don't know. I don't think it would be a bandwidth issue, but I'm really not sure. Not sure. You know, it'd be great if I could hide that their camera is broken. That would make everything. That would literally solve every problem for me. But it doesn't work that way.
We'll get it at some point.
If
I'm
only
sure
it were
some
that
people
easy.
are just happy to not see Siryu for 2 more minutes.
Yep.
That's the next deck that's on a lot of people. I don't think it deserves a ban, but you know, a lot of people have some negative opinions about the deck.
Maybe I like pseudo fixed it already. Have I tried praying to the Omni? Huh?
The Omnisire. Do you not know Warhammer 40k?
I only know a little bit of Warhammer 40k.
It is the machine god of the tech cultist faction.
All about the Emperor or something.
The theme for the next set of GA purely is based on Divine Comedy. So for me, I would like to see 1001 Arabian Nights as a set. That's an interesting thing. What do I really want to see? Honestly, as much as I like all those theme set, I'm really curious to see what is the next really original IP that GA is able to put out. That's the one set that I'm really excited for, I think. More than some of these. Asphodel is already a big thing on that because it's only compared to say Dawn of Ashes or Mortal Ambition or the Sword of Reflection. Asphodel is only vaguely based on the Divine Comedy, right? It's using that basic framework in a completely original setting, which is nice.
All right, it's all working now. It's working enough, at least. You know, we got there.
Good
guys.
enough. It's perfect.
It's good. It's good enough.
As long as we can
Maybe
see the
that's
cards, everything will work out.
Do you think your teammate will win, Mr. Quest?
I sure hope he does. Otherwise, I will have very strong words for him.
Dude, the dragon is broken, as many say. Do you think Do you think that incandescent reliquary is too strong?
Is it too strong?
I don't know. People think it's too strong. I'm asking your opinion on it. What do you think?
I feel like it should not have had the class bonus -1 cost. I think that would have been fair.
Maybe.
We do see Besieged Fatestone losing Reclaim to get our turn 1 Goja. Always nice to be able to play that when you're not against a water deck. You don't have to be scared of the Frostbind.
What would I want to see as the next set theme? I'd really like to see like a Diablo style theme. That'd be cool.
Interesting. Yeah.
Something that's like
It's
demon,
true that we
like
haven't
very
had a
demons,
single...
warlocks, skeletons, stuff like that.
We haven't had a single demon in GA yet.
I think that would be pretty neat.
And no proper undead except for like
Is that a Cheshire Cat spirit?
which don't really count.
That looks like a Cheshire Cat spirit. Very fitting for Wind
It is,
LICL, right?
yeah.
Oh, and we have a Looking Glass. This is definitely surely there. I didn't even check if there's a Cheshire Cat in this deck.
There's
Surely
a
there
Cheshire
is,
Cat
right?
in the decklist, yes.
Yeah, because if you're playing CL, then you just play all the weapons. All the weapons are good. Palvor Sword.
Yeah.
You can play Inert Sword because you get +1 bonus damage.
Yeah, Inner Sword for 3 is such a powerful weapon.
I made a mistake, guys. The camera's flipped the wrong way. Un moment.
It's fine. We can read backwards. And then scout the
okay.
land.
I fixed it.
Not scout the land. The
Surveil the Winds.
Surveil the Winds. I hadn't spotted that, but that's one more prep counter generator.
The Crusty Man dude is yeah, that's crazy. calling Crystalline Archer a demon is crazy.
So I guess yeah, that's my one thing. It would like a setting that gives us some more like ally diversity. Like give me a set that gives me a vampire or something.
Like we have specters, which is like the closest thing to like undead related stuff.
Yeah, but they're not even like really ghosts, you know. They're like on the line there.
The reason
We
that
have
I
Ghost of
want
Pendragon.
the reason that I want like a Diablo focus set where it's like demons and undead is because we have angels now. So I think it'd be really cool. Oh, you're talking
That
about
makes sense.
Crystalline Patrol and Liturgy of Corruption making him look like all demonic.
Oh yeah, that yeah.
Dude, the line for Slice and Dice is so real here. Sadie's on the field. We have 1 prep counter. You level up, pay 1 to return, or pay 2, return Sadie. Or swing, pay 2, return Sadie. Go to 2. Wait.
Oh, we're just
going second is
Panda.
actually the line to hit 15. Like it doesn't work against Goja because obviously you want to like turbo level, but you go Sadie, swing, surveil, pass, and then you go Grand Crusader's Ring, and you can just do it again. Return Sadie, play Sadie, swing Sadie, return Sadie, slice and dice. It's 15 damage.
Yeah, that is interesting.
I remember
Yeah.
Jet tried to do that against me one time at locals.
Demonic relics replace divine relics. Now that's an interesting idea, Birdseye. So would they have like downsides, like better GCR but has a cost?
Oh, true. Looking Glass. I guess, I mean, you could take any like draw regalia would work. Inert Sword, pretty good too. Class Imbue would be neat. Got a lot of cool options. A lot of cool splash things that can happen in this game.
We are using the first use of Inward Sword, so we are not going for the double hit of Slice and Dice with it.
Fluffy Shopkeep, holy.
There was Fluffy in this list? I didn't even see.
I also didn't see
There's
that.
a one of Fluffy.
Dude, why does everyone love their one of Fluffy so much?
Because they run the full bubble package. They need something to get rid of the other two. It's either you run Fluffy or you run Return to the Archive, so you can materialize the extra bubble and return it away.
Surely there's a better card that you can run than a one of Fluffy, right? I guess Fluffy's pretty efficient. It is still like a neutral 1/3 interceptor.
Yeah.
Innervate Regal, go to Guoja 2.
Pick the card draw, so then we DG to 3, Panda clears the interceptor.
Yep, Panda can kill the interceptors pretty good. Pre-rack Tongu is good too. Influence of 7, right?
Yes, so we have enough for one command.
With DG Serious?
DG Sirius.
Wait,
That
DG,
is exactly
DG
15.
Serious is literally just lethal. That's crazy. It's 1 over lethal, I think, right? Because the
no,
DG
it's
can
exactly
swing for 1?
15. It's 4 and 11, right?
Oh, the DG can swing for 1.
Oh yeah, the DG swings for 1. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Everyone always forgets the DG, man. Her damage matters too, okay, guys? 3 at Sadie.
3 at Sadie.
3 at Sadie?
Interesting. Interesting. So we don't have a command in hand?
3 at Sadie? Also, to do command into Arcane Blast, don't you also need to have 1 Arcane Banishment, which he doesn't have?
You empower 6. Yes, you do need 1
Yeah.
Arcane Banishment. You're right. I mean, you can always banish it off of your DG.
Assuming he has 1, right?
That's the trick. Just be good. Have the cards in hand.
Because I'm pretty sure he's... Oh, he is playing 4 Harness. What the hell? Sheesh. All right, what are we going to see? All right, Quest. I love Quest's camera angle, too. I assume this is like a laptop on the kitchen counter, or the living room table.
Yeah, definitely with a couch in the background.
One of my favorite things about doing the webcam league is always seeing people's setups. Everyone has such interesting setups. My least favorite ones are people who have the vertical cam setup. It's like, dude, I can't see anything.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to see non-human champions. I would love to see an automaton champion. I thought Tristan was gonna be an automaton champion.
That's just a nerf to wait, what's she called? I haven't seen her play in forever. The Fire Automaton. The unique.
Crimson Tier.
Crimson Tier, yeah.
Crimson Tier.
Non-human champions are just a nerf to Crimson Tier.
Yep, I'm okay with that.
Does not deserve that. Hey, we have confirmation that his setup is an iPad on a tripod.
It's an iPad on a tripod. Wait, Quest's setup?
Yeah. Max, I know you're busy with your cosplay, but you need to play these events too.
I have this card on my desk that has Rye's name on it. It's from Nats. The Poison Dagger.
Nice.
I should just make videos about using the weirdest jankest setups for Webcam League. Like using my pocket to stream. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm so confused. So he swung the Windmill Engineer, intercept retaliated.
Yeah.
Why not swing the Panda? It has vigor.
Good point.
So you swing the Panda face, or you swing the Panda to kill the either one. Surely you swing the Panda, right?
Yeah, definitely. Not sure what happened there.
I haven't lost my touch. Vigor trigger is OP. Always has been.
It was much better when it wasn't a trigger.
It's kind of nice that it's a trigger now though, because you can stack it.
Yeah, but when are you stack it? When it wasn't a trigger, you couldn't miss it.
You stack it when you're playing Purse, so that you can give her a Mark of Fervor.
Yeah.
And then you can do it like 3 or 4 times. Dude, he's getting abused. He's getting sadied.
We're still at level 1, so we have the raid guard.
Wraithguard is pretty sick. I think Wraithguard was one of the most underrated cards that came from DTR. Card is really good.
It basically made sure we're never seeing Gun Diana ever again.
Feels Gun Diana, man. You just hate Shinja. It's fine. You can say it.
What is a winning line? So level 3. We have 4 cards left in hand.
Auspicious Aeson Besieged Phase-Stone.
Reasonable banishes.
Going to 8 though.
Oh yeah, right.
Debating if he
Boy,
wants the 3 or not. I think you just recovered 3 here.
It depends what you have in hand, right? Are you waiting 2 more turns for Dragon? I think, depending on what you have in hand, maybe you just take the counters.
I mean, if you're playing Gun Diana, you're not really that worried of taunters. You just play Carter and Cleave.
Yeah.
You take the 3 quest counters, go to 11.
So the other thing we need to remember here is that Quest does not actually know that this is Ciel. So looking at that Sadie,
surely you figured out it's
that's
Ciel though,
surveillance.
right? Because you have like at this point you start by thinking maybe it's like Win Tristan, right? But then you're like, why is there a
only thing
Looking
you've seen
Glass?
is Inert Sword, right?
Yeah, Inert Sword would assume to me that it's allies if you see Sadie plus Inert
Yeah,
Sword.
it's allies, but it's probably assassin allies is what is probably going through Quest's head right now. So he's scared of like ensnaring fumes or
Maybe.
exploit vulnerability.
I guess he could be. Yeah. Cartridge is on attack trigger though, so you still have to declare the attack at the taunter. Cartridge better against interceptors. Regal.
Why would you Zephyr? Why would you Zephyr Windtrotter when you can just Ayla 50 million times?
True. I love Ayla.
I'm so surprised seeing all kinds of Regal Inquisition, huh?
Okay, well now he knows. Now he knows exactly what this is.
Well, he knows it's Slice and Dice, but still does not tell you it's Ciel.
But knowing it's Slice and Dice is important because the Slice and Dice can kill your dragon.
I mean, given that it's still on level 0, it's a pretty big hint that Slice and Dice.
I think you just get rid of the ensnaring fumes here. And like that's it.
Maybe also the slice and dice.
Maybe. He's gonna get rid of both. All right, what do we draw? Dream Fairy.
Dream
Dream
Fairy.
Fairy.
And Surveilla wins.
So
Dream Fairy's fine.
yeah.
He's got his lineage release.
You're in a pretty comfortable, happy place here. You're being chilling.
Yeah, he's just passing the turn.
Ooh, Lost Providence. He remembered. Guys, he remembered. I can't wait for Worlds. I'm gonna make a counter for every time a player forgets a Lost Providence. I'm gonna track every single player's ones that I see on stream.
In person, I'm pretty good. If I'm playing on like Tabletop Simulator or Sandbox or anything, I miss it so often.
So many funny things people forget.
We lost an Ayla to end of turn. That's interesting. Ooh, we level up. We finally cat's out of the bag. We're CL.
We're finally knowers, guys.
He has to be an armor, right? Yes, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, you're definitely on Armor because you can abuse the heavy swing line when you're playing CL allies. It's just like Giga Broken. Inert Sword, CL, heavy swing for what? 8, level up, banish 9. Or play it for 9 and then banish 1, swap it, swing for 10.
Mm-hmm. I'm sad that Lamentation still has not seen more play.
I totally agree. I love that card. I loved that card when it came out. I thought the theory behind it was so cool, and the card ended up just doing nothing. It ended up being a giga nothing burger.
At Worlds last year at the starter deck event, I had a game where the only cards I played were Heavy Swing, Lamentation Stole, Armoire, Bring Back the Lamentation Stole.
That's so funny. Oh, in 3v3?
No, at the starter deck event.
Oh, the starter deck. Yeah, the starter deck event, it was like super strong. What do we see? 1, 2, 3. Not 4. Dream Fairy. Dude, Dream Fairying the panda and giving him the 1 influence back.
Yeah, but it means it takes a Dragon Swing to clear the raid guard. Is the main goal here, I think. Now, the important question is, what do you omen as CL? Do you omen the Slice and Dice to threaten lethal next turn?
The Ensnaring
Or
Fumes.
do you omen the Ensnaring Fumes so he can never flip?
You definitely omen the Ensnaring Fumes. Are you even really that scared of hitting the Wraith Guard and then going for because if you have Seryu's command with he's flipping now. If you have Seryu's command with Abyako's command, you just win, right?
Yes, you do have enough cards for that. Yeah, I guess that's enough. So you flip because you know he can't ensnaring this turn.
Oh, there's the Ensnaring Fumes.
So you have 1 turn.
I think he's gonna try to go for lethal this turn.
Yeah.
Surely you have to try to go for lethal this turn. Go Reliquary. Draw off Reliquary. Draw off Lost Providence. The Dream Fairy was on the Daunting Panda, which I don't think actually... I think it doesn't apply to the front side of the card, right?
It does not. Yeah.
So you can still replay a Beseeching Fatestone. You just can't.
You can still replay the Beseeching out of it. And then you can just flip it back. Yeah. Just flipping it is not activating it.
It's just kind of useless to do it.
It blocks 3 damage.
True.
It pushes 1 damage. No, because the fairy didn't even swing. Oh yeah, because that's why the dragon flipped. Yeah, to block the 1 damage from fairy. The other thing you can do is... Oh, that's the Scaldoland? Yeah, that's the Scaldoland. The other thing you can do is Ayla and Recollect. And that way you can clear the raid guard. Clear way for the dragon. Or just suppress the right guard and then swing Ayla and Dragon at face.
We're gonna draw off the Reliquary. Lost Providence now? You gonna do it to try to find the Giga Lethal? Surely you do this, right?
Yeah.
You know he has
to
the
go for
ensnaring
it.
fumes, like you're just like cooked. Unless you, because you can't even regal him to stop it, right? So you basically have to have an in-cap in hand, which I don't think he's playing.
I don't think he is playing though.
You could optical control, but it's still gonna cost. Like he can still pay for it.
Can he pay 9 for it?
I think he can. He has super influence.
He does.
He has
You
5
can-
cards in hand, I think, and then 4 cards in memory, or 3 cards in memory for Dream Fairy. So you'll draw 2/9, and then you can play a Regalia, lets you draw as well.
You can play 2 optical controls.
Does he play 2 optical control?
There's 2 in the list.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, he could do that. Matthew have smoke bombs in Mat deck? No. I don't know if there's room for that in WinCL. You'd have to give up one of your baubles, most likely. Because you're playing 2 weapons, you're playing Armoire, and then you always play Mirror.
Yeah, Smoke Bomb is in the sideboard for now.
And a raw attack.
That
Okay.
deals with the right guard. Let's see what is hiding in that hand. I guess maybe he just has Manifestation to deal with the Ensnaring Fumes.
Wonder how I'll get around the dragon. You play your Manchom Armoire, you grab the Ensnaring Fumes, and then you Ensnaring Fumes everything back to hand. Which means that the dragon goes to your material deck.
There goes the Armoire.
All right, here we go. You can also displace your Dream Fairy, right? You can like flicker the Dream Fairy different ways. Another option.
There is still level 2, so you need to do it twice.
Yep. Lots of options. Anything in recollection here for Matthew? Who to champion with Sadie? All right, we're gonna see him go to 14. Dream Fairy to 15.
But then you're supposed to keep your manifestation, your Ensnaring Fumes for when Seryu attacks, right? I don't think you use it offensively because of Manifestation.
You can.
If you just
yeah,
keep it up, it's going to be pretty hard for Quest to win here.
I agree. Asian Protector. The Asian Protector has come out. 4 cards in hand.
It's quite interesting. There's no line to slice and dice here. But you have 8 on board? 23? So you need to find 2 damage.
There's so much to think about. Asin's good. All right.
Yeah, so you get back the Dream Fairy.
I think you don't play the Dream Fairy this turn. I think you wait.
You definitely wait.
Omen
You
Slice
just
and Dice is
pass an
smart.
Omen with 2 Interceptors, so we're playing fully defensive.
At this point, you're just Giga Bing chilling.
But we also don't have enough cards in hand to play Ensnaring Fumes. So if you have Sirius Byakko, you still a win, right? Two Arcane Blasts is enough.
It's True. Arcane Blast looking kind of good right now. Refrain.
Frame? Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna draw for Reliquary 8 versus I think it's 9. Yeah, Matthew has 9. Everything he's played has gone neutral.
Sounds right, yes.
Sheesh. You think he's gonna keep the dragon up now?
Given that you have Serene Ring, you maybe have some kind of defensive option in hand. I think you get the extra Arcane Blast, right? That way, even if the dragon is dealt with, you still have a line to win.
You attack right now and generate another Arcane Blast?
You play Ayla, you suppress the armoire, they crack it in response, and then you regal the ensnaring fumes out of their hand.
Fun fact, ensnaring fume alternative cost isn't class bonus. I wasn't going to tell anyone until it happened.
But there's also only 2 counters on.
He has a Sadie on the field, though. He just paid 2.
There is a Sadie on the field.
Yep.
You're right.
It's pretty good. I'm really hoping it happens.
Second Arcane Blast.
Okay, so Ace and intercepted. Retaliated for 3. To send a message, of course. You always have to retaliate to send a message.
Very important.
Yep. And if you don't retaliate, you're sending a totally different message, which is also valid at times.
Do you know what I think is the saddest thing about the GA rule set?
What?
The fact that units with 0 attack cannot actually declare an attack.
It's pretty good.
When you're talking
you're
about
okay
sending
there,
a
Riz.
message,
Don't worry about
swinging
it.
for 0 is definitely...
Swinging for 0 sounds like a
Definitely.
waste of time, though. That sounds like slow, like intentional slow play. Ooh, Null Mirror.
That deals with Veiling Breeze, but not Innervate Agility.
Ensnaring Fume for items sounds crazy.
Loop Forest Cake? Loop Forest Cake?
Yeah, that would be insane. I wonder if we'll ever get a destroy all objects on the field.
There's
All non-champion
Planar
objects, sorry.
Abyss. Planar Abyss.
Oh, Planar Abyss does, yeah. But it's a whole turn cycle delay, right?
It is a whole turn cycle delay, yes.
And it has another condition. You have to be facing south, I think.
You have to be facing south for the... Is it just for the damage?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Yeah, south is only for the 10 damage to each champion you don't control.
Mirror and Wreck. Nullifying. A 3 for Thurible. Smart, keep as many cards as you can in hand. Surveil's technically banished.
Right, what do you get here?
Normally it wouldn't matter, but against CL it kind of does matter because you make more omens if you have a graveyard. Season's End technically gets there, but it's conditional. I'm talking about like unconditional destroy the board. That's what I'm interested in seeing if and when we get something like that.
So depending on how many cards we have in hand, maybe you just go for the blind, or the like full pay Arcane Blast. I guess you swing. You even with the Ensnaring Fumes, you have no way of preventing the unattack trigger here, so you do get 1 Empower. So you swing, even if dragon goes away. You
We just
empower your arcane
double
blast.
blast.
You blast once, and then you innervate, and then next turn you blast again. I don't think Matthew can go through that.
True. He doesn't play in cap, does he? Because that would be really funny.
He does not play in
Oh
cap.
my god, he plays Mortal Ambition though.
Yeah.
That's really funny. He played enough allies for that? Plays Blanche, Cheshire Cat, and Sadie.
Yeah, that's it. I feel like that's not enough.
I guess that's not entirely incorrect. If you flip their playmat, you technically board wipe them.
There's also Yuan Shao in the sideboard. Love the card.
Oh, Yuan Shao. Yuan Shao's good. Pride. Punishes the mirror.
3 down. We looking at the optical control, maybe? So you swing.
Yep, the empower has begun.
Attack trigger, empower 4 here.
Yep, facing in response to the on attack trigger.
Ooh, Spell Shroud now. I mean, that's a little early, right?
Spell Shroud and discard a card.
Clearly, you use the Spell Shroud in response to the Arcane Blast itself. Why do it now?
Yeah, what's your response to them not playing on a playmat? They just raw dog.
I mean, you lift your playmat up so your whole board stays intact, and then you flip the table with your leg.
Oh, true. Oh, it's gonna pass right there. Wind bobble time. I'm kind of surprised this game has taken this long. Because if Quest drew any Ayala, the game was over, right? You just Ayala their interceptor and you just win.
I mean, there was still the threat of ensnaring fumes.
I guess.
But that is one of the things that Quest is trying to work on. We have been playtesting a lot of different decks for the past month, essentially. And he is slow at those Series end games. If you don't get the Series one shot, the different lines you can take. So we see Dream Fairy.
Dream Fairy the Dragon.
Lineage
Lineage
release.
release. Oh, that do be the way. One to champion. He doesn't play Pure Beyond, does he? That'd be really funny. You innervate in response to Pure Beyond. Oh, the
Second
Dream Fairy.
Dream Fairy.
I think this is okay though. I think you're actually totally fine with this.
Yeah, there's a small hand, so you can still go full P Arcane Blast.
He said my
Innervate.
earbud died. GG. The Dream Fairy killed the earbud, guys.
Dream Fairy is too powerful. Needs to get bandages for that.
True. Ooh, auspicious. Go to 19. 3 cards in hand. Go to 19. Influence of 11. It's pretty good. Dragon influence is good.
Yeah. Who knew the drawing card was a good thing to do in this game?
New drawing 2 was good every turn.
Drawing 2 every turn is not good, otherwise people would be playing the Tony book.
That's fair, but that draws an end phase. 5 at CL with champion. All right, here we go. Innervate. 3?
Ayla suppress a sword?
Pressing the sword.
Yeah, so you only take
2.
2.
Five cards in hand. Interesting. Dragon returns. CL's not awake.
What's left in Quest's material deck? Orb of Sealing.
I don't think it matters. I don't think it
is
matters
not.
at all what's left.
You know, ever since... Oh, Enfeebling Orb, yeah.
Ooh,
Ever
yeah.
since
That's a good one.
I put Orb of Sealing in my Xander deck, I've yet to actually face a single Ablation.
That's funny. Here comes the return Sadie. Is it a return Sadie?
No, we just... Yeah.
Yep,
return
go to
Sadie.
3. Is it a man charm or more? I don't know if Quest knows what's about to happen. he sounds kind of
We'll see.
confused.
Yep, Armordian Snaring Fumes.
He's opening Sadie. Oh, there it is.
Free and Snaring Fumes.
Pretty good.
Is he gonna Manifestation here?
Does he have another one?
Sure looks like it.
Do you even need to manifestation here? Like, does it matter? Just double blast
I
the
don't
guy.
think
His whole hand is down.
I don't think it matters, but... You also can't double blast, so you need to... So you can replay the Ayla and recollect. So you have an answer for the sword next turn. Yeah, you have the other manifestation.
He is gonna manifestation again.
And then Ayla comes back. You don't
Picks
have
up
enough
the
cards to-
Ayla. So the thing is, I think this actually triggers his reliquary.
Yeah, depending
It
on
does.
when the
It
timing
does.
happened.
I think what happened was reliquary trigger on the stack, enfeebling orb
Yeah,
popped,
he Enfeebling Orb,
and
yeah.
then in response to enfeebling orb pop, he did the ensnaring trick.
So now you can replay Ayla and recollect. So you can end of turn suppress the sword.
Well, I guess I should have brought up
So-
ensnaring fumes. For those who are wondering, ensnaring fumes has an alternate cost that says you can remove 3 preparation counters from your champion, and then it's free. Pog. All right, well, time to see what happens.
Do you have enough cards in the hand to Arcane Blast and Innervate?
Ayla for 2.
Is the big
First
question.
blood. Damage on the board. We made it, guys.
Soon.
Holy, we got there. We dealt some damage.
And we're not
That's
even
crazy.
dead yet. 3? What are we playing? 5? 6?
7?
8? 8 blast?
He's counting it. Blast puts you at 13. You need 7 more damage? How are you going to get there?
You don't do 7 more damage, right? You just innervate on Matthew's turn, and then you blast them next turn again.
You're... Being chilling.
That's if we have Innervate in hand. That's the only thing that can save him now.
Surely he has an
Meanwhile,
Innervate in hand. He's gone through like his whole deck.
Is there any source of true sight?
No.
There is not.
It's interesting because I think one of Matthew's best chances was to Mortal Ambition kill the dragon too. Arcane Blast for 11. Let's go.
Yeah, there's 3 cards left in hand.
Taking 11. Go to 13. Dude, this is a game 1. Holy lord.
And then Dragon comes back at end of turn.
He's back. Our boy.
Well, even if you don't have Innervate, which you probably do, you can Ayla the Mirror and Veiling.
That is true. That sounds really toxic.
Green Fairy the Dragon again.
I mean, we knew that was coming, right?
Yeah.
He had it, what, 2 Dream Fairies back in hand, I think.
But that's okay. You don't actually need the dragon.
Oh, he doesn't have it.
He. Oh no, he's.
He Dream Fairied the
Ayla?
Ayla, so then he can Dream Fairy this one too.
But also
what he did
forgot
was
he forgot his free Ayla trigger on that.
Yeah, wasn't it?
He should
free?
not have paid the 3. He should not have paid the 3 for that. He did not suppress anything on his turn with the Ayla. Because he freshly replayed it with the Yeah, there we go.
We got there.
So second Dream Fairy gets the dragon.
We got there. You're right. You're right. That was returned. I was confused why he was paying 3. I thought he was playing Innervate. So I was like, yeah, that looks right. I was just sitting here like nodding. Oh man. I don't think he has an Innervate though, because if he had an Innervate, he would have played it already. Because he AL'd the sword, right, hoping that he could live through this, but this is enough damage with a Sadie to kill him. Right?
I mean, if he didn't have the Innervate, he could have AL'd the Dream Fairy 2, and then Sadie is not enough.
23. I mean, all you need to do is live. If you live, you win.
Yeah.
But we also know that Matthew has another Topsy Decree.
But if he plays a Sadie, he doesn't have the cards to play it, right?
But he's holding 4 cards to hold a Topsy Decree, so he can't die to Blast.
Yeah. But he passed the turn here. So maybe you Regal? If you find your Regal,
if you Regal in response, then you just Topsy. So you can't kill him this turn, and then next turn he kills you.
But then you're maybe safe next turn depending on what you draw.
Yeah, you're like gambling that he doesn't draw the Innervate Agility to live.
Oh,
right,
he's
so
going
in
Recollect Topsy.
Yep.
Yeah.
It makes sense. They're both living by the skin of their teeth right now. They literally have to do every last thing to try to live.
Super close.
Because Matthew was like super lethal on board. Right?
Yeah.
So Quest either needs Innervate or like double Veiling to live. Because the Inert Sword should come in for 6 now, I think. Or we're either at 4 or 5 Omens. So if it comes in for 6, double Veiling for 6 is like, it's possible, but it's a lot to ask for. Monkas. Oh, he has 5 Omens? Looks like 5 Omens?
3, 4, 5, yeah.
Yep, so that swings for 6 now. It's pretty big. Heavy swing for 12. Would be kind of poggers. He will die if he innervates since he lineage released. Won't he go to 18 and
Oh
live
yeah,
on 1?
he'll go to he'll go to 18 and live on 1. Yeah, you can't play Yellow because the Boom Fairy is there.
Oh. He's like, dude, I don't have anything left. I'm so cooked. I think he just conceded.
Wow.
He has like
really?
nothing in hand. Is actually nothing in hand.
How do you have 12 cards in hand and nothing?
That's crazy. That was a crazy way for that game to end. There's one more round after the we play 4 rounds in the TCG NA online league. That was crazy. I can't believe that just happened. Yeah, should have. He said it too. Quest just said, I should have gotten rid of your topsies with the Regal, and that is 100% true.
Yeah.
Unfortunato.
It is a
Unfortunato.
learning experience. That's why he's playing the deck this week.
This build of Dragon is interesting to me too.
Yeah, he
So
just wanted
he basically didn't draw Uther, Optical Controls, Fate Stone of Heaven, or a Seryus command, or a Byaku's command the whole game.
He might have drawn them after when the dragon was dealt with. I guess his late game hand was like all Dungeon Guide and
You have 14 minutes in regulation time.
Byaku's command maybe.
Yeah, I guess it could have been. It's hard. He like lost everything. He just got Dream Fairy to death. Do you think that a dragon list should play something that gives you True Sight or ways to deal with allies that have stealth? Or do you think it's not necessary because of
I
Fate Stone of
don't
Heaven
think
looping?
it's necessary, right? Allies that have stealth tend to not impair your Arcane Blast game plan.
I guess Fate Stone of Heaven and Ayala together kind of deal with pretty much anything you'd be like afraid of.
And then you also have Dream Fairy, and depending on the list, you also have Ace Protector that can like deal with a stealth ally in some way.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you have enough answers to stealth.
Makes sense.
So we have 13 minutes remaining for this game too.
Yeah, game 2 is looking cooked.
We haven't even looked at the sideboards.
I think
What
it's
is there?
possible for Matthew to win. I don't think it's. It might be possible for Quest to win if he like super high rolls and Matthew gets nothing. But with how many like interceptors he plays and how defensive his deck is, he's probably fine in most cases, right?
The spiciest card in Quest sideboard is Mirrorbound Covenant.
Ew.
You put it in against allies.
Stifling Gyre the Dream Fairy is crazy. It's a good opener for sure. Another Sadie opener. Sadie Surveil the wins. Here we go.
So we're already at a potential two prep counters.
You're definitely leveling up here. There's no way you're not leveling up. Two to champ from the Sadie. Use Turbo's Quest, right? Really, you didn't put down a card that was so important that you don't want to give it up. You're just like, whatever.
Yeah, unless you
Almost
drew
everything.
it with Gyre, but even then,
You're just like, fuck it, I don't care. Yeet it away. Goodbye, Fate Stone.
Lose the Beseech, that's fine.
Okay, didn't need it anyways. Does he have Tristan level 1 to 3 in the sideboard? No, he's playing Wind Ally ICL, but he's playing with Slice and Dice and Ensnaring Fumes. So he has like ways to use the prep counters. There are ways to get there. Hoggers.
Definitely. A lot of people in the past were trying accepted contracts to make Slice and Dice into anything
So
work.
funny.
Slice and Dice Nico, Slice and Dice CL.
I think playing it this way, where you focus on having the availability to play a free Ensnaring Fumes, it's actually pretty good compared to the like previous versions where people played it pretty. I want to say pretty greedily. I don't know if that's necessarily the most fair way to phrase it, but it was kind of a pretty greedy setup.
Windmill Byakko displays?
Windmill Engineering. 1 damage.
It's much more than we did in the first 10 turns last game. Lose the Windmill Drawn Innervate off of the Siryu trigger. That is actually kind of rough. Unless you find the early kill. Which you're probably going for, right? You got 10 minutes left.
I think so. Good old Inert Sword. Swing with the sword again. It's going to push to 6. You really have to like super aggress the damage, right? There's no other way to get there.
Definitely, definitely. Especially when you see the Innervate going away. Cheshire Cat.
Cheshire Cat is a much better opener here. That's going to come in for 3 as well.
Yeah, that's a very decent amount of damage.
That's a super respectable amount of damage coming out from that. Cheshire Cat's pretty good.
Gyre.
His own Gyre Dungeon Guide?
Clearly Dungeon Guide.
That's going to be a pass. All right, all right. Interesting to see the double Gyres.
I've yet to actually see anyone do it, but I want to see someone named
Full hand
Jason
down.
Protector.
You can actually find lethal here, I think.
With no DG, so
You
you
have
level to
Beseech?
2, you go to 3, you go to 5, you Beseech. But then you don't have enough cards in the hand to lethal, right? You Serious Command? Yes, you have lethal. If you have Serious Command. And Beseech.
Oh, he's asking number of prep counters. It could potentially be happening.
No, because you still don't have an Arcane Banish, so you need to have your RNS Lightning to...
Unless you Beseech Banish it. Oh, yeah. Terrafring. Okay. We don't have it. We're playing safe. I was really hoping he had it, because it would just be crazy to see the win in like 6 minutes.
And then the other win in 6 minutes? Byakko displays
for another windmill.
Do you kill the Sadie so there's no Slice and Dice? Yeah.
Yep, killed Sadie. Pretty good. Asen.
Also pretty good.
Asen the boy.
Asen protected from Dream Fairy by its Stifling Gyre.
Two in hand. in a pretty good place here. Smoke bombs, you definitely
Smoke
terraforming
bomb.
this.
Ooh.
If you have 2 surveils in your hand, surveil slice exists.
Is there any heavy swing line? No, heavy swing is 8-11.
Terraframe stops it though, which is good. So you have the heavy
true.
swing.
But then you can't also swing with cat. So no, I don't think there's any lethal line this turn.
9 to... Yeah, heavy swing costs 6.
Yeah.
See another win. Okay, we're just going to build the board, I guess. Go influence neutral, build the board, chill. Have a good time. Interesting.
Windmill at
Windmill to windmill.
So the Arcane Blast line is still there.
Level 2. Oh, he only
Go
needed to find
draw
10
card.
damage. I thought he needed to find... I thought he was already level 2. 10 damage was viable, right? Heavy swing, 7 influence, 2 more for...
No, because you still need
No,
to
he
attack.
had
Heavy swing was 8
he had
damage.
exactly enough to attack with everything. Smoke
Really?
bombs draws you 1 card, so you would be +1 card in hand, and it would be
3,
influence
4.
neutral because of the windmill engineer. You'd have exactly 9 cards. Heavy swing is 6. The 7th card is the heavy swing. Oh, you have to pay 2 for that. Never mind. You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
too
exactly.
Short, too short.
So now if you beseech, get the counters, and
Moly.
you're really one short. So killing the windmill was very important here because we know there's Byaku's command. So you'd have lethal with just like Asen, Sir swing, Byaku, Sir swing. But now you're one
Another
short.
Asen? Or another
We
windmill?
have no way of turboing to 3 here.
Dude, what if it's just another Asen protector? It'd be pretty good, right?
See, that's the perpetual motion machine of Grand Archive. Just like windmill, swing the windmill, windmill, swing the windmill, rinse and repeat for 8 turns. We just passed the turn. There's no Fantasia removal in the deck list for Quest. Losing Ensnaring Fumes to level up. So now you have 12 from Heavy Swing and Cheshire Cat, so you need to find the 1 damage.
I bet Quest has an innervate right now.
There's a good chance.
Oh, he's gonna reclaim. He's gonna reclaim in response to this, I think. To stop the draw.
That would be funny.
You can also no, that would be the best play. Yeah, reclaim Asen's pretty
Yeah,
good.
reclaim, stop the draw. And then you innervate.
And champion goes to 12. 12 out of 22.
Yeah, taking that damage is always fair. You want to get some actual card value out of your innervate, not just blocking the 3 damage here. The problem is if you innervate, you cannot get to Dragon next turn. Well, you can with 4 Matthews next turn. You can't swing with it.
One minute until overtime. Cutting it real close.
We are not getting to game 3.
Omen surveil the
Just
wins in end phase.
passing and omening. Interesting. So we're holding like ensnaring fumes and topsy degree in hand.
I think he also realized that he's running out of time.
Mm-hmm.
Seven cards in hand.
So if you just hold up ensnaring and topsy, it's going to be very hard for Siri to kill you in 2 turns.
You guys are in turn 0. All right, overtime. Woo! Turn 0 quest.
Reclaim the windmill. And then level up with 2
All right,
floats.
here's my question for you. If he says in your end, I'm going to reclaim the windmill, that means it's still technically Matthew's turn, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, so we'd go turn 1 quest.
But what if I already told him the turn 0 was quest? It still goes by whatever the actual game is, surely.
You lose a serious command to that level up.
It's fine though, because he wants the one. You want some sort of one in there, whatever it is.
I mean, if you're going for Byakko lines, you don't need the 1.
That is true. I think he's 1 short though. He's only 9 quest counters. So you need what? Auspicious?
Oh, yeah.
Another windmill engineer.
I mean, the same windmill.
Windmill. Oh, I just realized he's short 1 because he used a reclaimed level, right?
He used 2 reclaims to level.
Yeah, so he's short 1. I see an Asen.
Windmill has to be the most played allied in Grand Archives by now, right?
The
Like in
most
pure
played?
number of times.
No, it's probably still like Library Witch and Dungeon Guide. I think
Yeah,
Dungeon
but-
Guide's probably the most played.
No, but Library Witch is only played 1 times. Windmill is played like 3 times per
Oh,
game
you
'cause
mean number of
reclaim it
times?
and you
It's hard to
Asen it.
track that kind of stat.
Yeah, like by fractal stats, it's not Windmill. But by number of played, I know we can't have the stats, but it has to be Windmill.
Yeah, it's probably Windmill. Purifying Thurible.
The most played allies, according to Fractal of Insight, is by far Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, number of decks registered with the card.
Yeah.
They're running out of time. They're running out of time.
Yeah, and because Matthew has a game up here, you don't even need to do anything on your turn. You just pass with all your answers up, and there's no way Quest can kill you.
Yeah, you just being chill. One, two. Read Asen. Does Asen retaliate here for 3? Is that the Gigabait?
Is there any kill line? There's no way there's a
He
kill
wasn't
line
expecting
with
him not to
Dragon.
retaliate. That's why he's like, you need to find the one somewhere now. Asen is just a meat shield. It's just a taunt. That's how
Doing his
Quest is
job very
treating it.
well. just pass the turn with everything up. And I don't see a line for Quest here if there's any sort of interaction in Matthew's hand.
They both have 8. Draw, LP. Gonna go to 10. Is gonna go to 11. I don't think he can kill him. He's got 25 seconds. He's got to do it real fast. Also, that 1 is incorrect. He's at 2. But the game is probably over, so I don't think it matters.
Regal?
You know, time to Regal, man. Like, Regal is objectively the correct play if you're not in overtime with 4 seconds to go.
Regals, 2 ensnarings.
That is the end of overtime. That is the end of OT. The 1-0.
So there is a potential win.
He has lethal.
Yeah.
The problem is
lethal.
he just needs to play it so much faster.
Yeah.
No, double harness is like giga lethal.
I mean, he doesn't have lethal if those 2 ensnaring Zoom give a topsy, but
can he one shot?
no, he can one shot with like harness Backo. Yeah, that's fine.
Harness Bianco is like giga lethal. Sag, it happens. All right, back to us. 1-0. 1-0
indeed.
It happens. It's one of the harder things about playing like the deck in a more control style where you don't have like a lot of damage until you can go for a combo kill. So you have to play it like pretty quick, right? Which again, TCG NA is a good place to practice that. It's like you literally have no stakes here. You play for free.
Exactly.
Like your only stakes is what you could lose, but you didn't spend anything to get there. So it's like super free.
Your stakes is like 1 point of elo per game.
A lot of the time it's like 0 because of elo protection. But if you're not elo protected, it's half elo and half EP. So it's pretty low. Pretty chillin'.
Great games. Some of the more controlled games we've seen. A very tepid pace for these games. Of course, Quest had honestly awful luck for
that
some
first
of
game
those
was
draws.
real bad. It's really bad.
No win
Okay.
con in game
Question
1,
for
and
chat.
then-
Do you guys, for the last round, would you rather see the potential of someone who can go 4-0, even if it's the same people we've seen earlier, or would you rather see a new deck? I'll let you guys make that decision. But for now, we're going to go to a quick, maybe like a 2-3 minute break, and then we'll be back very shortly. Peace, guys.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back for the final time tonight. Round 4 coming real soon. We will have Return Ejol that you've already seen, the Wind Coming deck, into Fire Suzaku. So probably a faster round we're going to get this round than the previous one. I'd be very surprised if we got any overtime in there.
Me too. It's Suzaku into this kind of deck. I'm interested to see whether or not he's playing Suzaku's commands for unpreventable damage, because it's going to be pretty important to try to get over like a heavy Veiling Breeze, right?
I can tell you that he was, at least last time I faced him. I faced him at regional last month, and he started the month, and he just high rolled me, as Suzaku is wont to do.
Sometimes you get cooked, man. Sometimes you
Yeah.
cook.
Sometimes you die turn 2 to Avatar Pepper Chef.
All right. Let me get these cool icons up for you guys. Let's make sure this game's going. Got Big Bird.
The Big Bird.
Big Burb.
Big Bird will definitely come out.
And-
That honestly, I think of the 3 Guoja decks, we're not counting Byakko because no one plays Byakko.
Except for Edward.
Suzaku is probably
Edward's
the one
like the
that
only person.
gets Shenshu out the most. Because there's a lot of games where Siryu or Gembu, they die before the Shenshu comes out. If they're playing against
yeah, it's pretty rare to die before. It's pretty
usually-
rare not to have it.
Usually you die after failing to kill with Suzaku.
Yeah, I agree. Oh my, oh my, oh my.
I don't remember anything spicy from his deck list. Obviously, he might have changed it for this weekly.
Okay.
I feel like there was.
I'm asking for a phone life tracker on screen. Would be giga
Ooh,
appreciated.
Yeah. Always helps with tracking. What do you feel, Suzaku deck list? There's basically one big question, right? Liminal Guide or not?
No. Liminal Guide is too slow.
That is also, I think, my opinion.
I
but know
think
a lot of
I think if
people-
you play this might be a I feel like if you play cards like Creative Shock, it might also be too slow.
It helps with getting fire cards in your graveyard, right?
But you don't need that many fire cards in your graveyard. You like
Like,
at
it's a-
most
it's
ever
a-
need 3, right?
Card neutral play for before. It's a card neutral play to level up to 1, essentially, is what it is. Because sometimes you don't draw your like Ignite Fate.
That's true. Ignite Fate. I don't know if I like Ignite Fate.
Basically, you have 3.5 good turn 1 plays as Suzaku. You have Coiled Fate Stone, you have Creative Shock, and you have Ignite Fate. Creative Shock is better.
I think
than
Avatar
Ignite Fate,
Suzaku
because
is one of your
Ignite
best
Fate.
turn 1 plays, actually. You just put your whole hand out for
That's-
Avatar Suzaku, level up, and then you just start sending damage.
But that's if you're going first, no, because you're not sending damage, and it's the only turn it's vulnerable.
I think
right? 'Cause
it's
you can't crack it before.
Still fine though, because it's a 4/3, right? Clearing a 4/3 is not easy. If they commit their whole hand to clearing a 4/3, that's fine with you.
The only other good option is if you're playing against a deck that has like Gentle Respite, and you Ember Crypt burn it on turn 1 to level up.
It's also pretty good.
But yeah, Avatar, depending on the matchup, Avatar Suzaku turn 1 can be amazing, or it can be literally the only turn where you don't want to play it.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things. What's my favorite item in GA? Item. It's hard to say, but
Scale of Souls, easily.
Scale of
played the card in the-
Souls.
I've never played the card in a real deck, but I want it to be good.
If my favorite item in the game is probably Cleric Robes, specifically the ALC one. Windmill Engineer. I really like Scale of Souls, or not Scale of Souls, Cleric Robes. On enter, draw a card. Every turn, rest, prevent 1. Like a mini obelisk.
Fractal of Protection. Who was playing that card recently? I remember seeing it on stream.
Fractal of Protection?
Yeah,
Ain't no way anyone's playing that card, bro.
someone was playing that. Ooh, that's new. There's a Trivial Trinket in the Suzaku sideboard to deal with those Angelic Channelings.
Trivial Trinket. Avatar Suzaku, pretty good. I think
Yeah, when you're going
Trivial
second,
Trinket has a couple good things to it. So it's not just for channeling. It also turns on your Intensified Pyre.
it does. It does.
Pretty good. I mean, that's a lot of damage, right? You turn on Intensified Pyre, suddenly your 2 cost for 6 is pretty insane in terms of efficiency. Avatar Suzaku for 4. Mommy swings for 4, big damage.
So this matchup, how it goes, there's the big advantage that Razor Gale has is Veiling Breeze. Just any kind of damage prevention to buy you a turn against Suzaku can make a big difference. The big disadvantage is that they're probably faster than you.
One
If
of
you
the
don't
really
find
nice
those
things
Veiling
with Avatar 2 is that because it's 4 damage, it gets over Calming Breeze. So it's one
Yeah.
of those things where it's like you actually have to deal with this ally off the board. So if we're not gonna see a Cloud Striker or an Ace Protector, like that's Suzaku just, or the Avatar Suzaku just chilling.
If we do, that's a pretty good tempo advantage.
One more Fire card Engrave. Also 3 less damage to face. That's an Ace Protector for sure. Oh, it's not? 5
so it's a
down
Cloud
for a
Striker?
Cloud Striker?
Hard decisions to make with regards to paying.
Yep.
But yeah,
Cloud
we see
Striker.
the Cloud Striker to clear this Avatar. Has to be.
Yep.
You cannot leave that on the board. Level up. Restorative Flame is probably a good banish here. I don't think the matchup requires it. You want to
Suzaku
just be
ping for
faster
1.
here.
Ping for 1, big damage. So Cloud Striker down, you have what? 2 in hand, 3 in hand? You backup charge.
You've backup charge already. You need to level up just to have that buffer, or you safeguard amulet maybe.
You have 3 cards in hand?
You have 3 cards in hand. I just don't think you have, unless you have a lot of protection spells in hand. I don't think you
Probably
have the
level up
room.
Fairy Whispers and try to see what you can do from there. Pass is kind of crazy. Seven in hand, you pass here. You probably got what? Demolition plus Ember Crypt Burn? Or Ember Crypt Burn plus Vermilion Decree, or like double Vermilion Decree?
Double Vermilion would be pretty good. Especially if we see an Ace Protector to prevent that.
We see Safeguard? Yeah, we do.
Safeguard is good. So we'll see something in response to that.
Response to Safeguard. Do kind of check out.
No response to the Safeguard.
Oh, he's thinking. He's thinking.
Okay.
Thinking. Pausing. Deciding. Responding.
Vermilion first.
Ignite Fate, Coiled Fate Stone. Kind of crazy.
That will make some very good Coiled Fate Stone discards. Although we don't need the float anymore, right? There's no more. No, there's nothing else. Than this. Yes, there's Smoke Bomb, I guess, but.
Cold Fate Stone is the recovery prevention. He's correct. The windmill
And-
dies and he takes 3, so go to 8. You get a quest counter. Still in response.
More damage incoming. What else do we have?
Another one.
I thought there were only 3 cards left in hand.
Searing Truth is pretty
Searing
good.
Truth brings us to 5 counters. So we're flipping next turn if you want to.
That's pretty good.
Are we considering a response to this? No, we take it.
Pretty good.
You know, this list doesn't run Zhang Zhao. It'd be very funny to see some kind of
Zhang to
hand
heal?
disruption here.
Oh, hand
Or
disruption.
Zhang for 7 to rip a card from memory.
You could probably do both, to be honest. You
Yeah.
play Zhang to heal, play something, and then Zephyr her after she attacks.
That would sound pretty good. Sadly, this is not this kind of build. What else do we have that's interesting? So we need to be able to deal with Suzaku flip into maybe Pepper Chef. We have a single Innervate. We have 4 Veiling Breezes. We're probably okay for next turn if we really want to.
Can you just pull out
The question is-
Impact Hammer and threaten lethal too?
You can just do
With
that.
Blazing Throw?
The problem from Kongming's side is we don't actually threaten anything right now.
Kongming is like so close to dead. It's actually so scary. Because by going for the Safeguard Amulet, you're assuming that the person doesn't have combat damage to kill you. Okay.
Windmill?
Razor
We have a
Gill
Razor Gill in hand.
and Eternal.
But it's way too fast of a game to play Razor Gill here. You cannot just put 4 down to do nothing.
Good old 6 damage to face.
You have to... No, you have to Veiling Breeze in response to Materialization. You can't put the Safeguard Amulet now. But you can't even afford to take the 1 damage.
Well, you still get the quest counter because you deal damage to yourself, right?
Not even for the quest counter, but you have to... Like,
Yeah,
that one makes a big
Here
difference.
we go, Impact Hammer. You can't let them take the damage from the Fate Zone trigger if you're... That's the problem. Because they can just raw Heated Vengeance you for 5.
But you can't prevent them from taking the Fate Stone damage, right? Not in this deck.
Probably not in this deck.
But if you Veiling Breeze, you can at least not die to Heated Vengeance. You just crack Amulet?
All right.
Let's see what we do from here.
The counters. They're countering.
I don't think there's any way that Kongming threatens lethal next turn. 7, 14. Yeah, I don't think there's any way Kongming threatens lethal next turn, so you can just play the Coiled Fate Stone and ping them down? Possibly?
Potentially.
If you do swing with the hammer, though, you are at risk of dying. There's some lines that can get. Like level up, Usurp the Wind, and Tempest Downfall.
Oh,
You do swing with hammer.
swinging with the hammer. Take 3?
Unless there's a response. Yeah, you take 3. Okay.
You take 3, you get a counter on the champion. Now you flip the Fate Stone. Responding before damage from the impact hammer.
Before damage, what do we have? Can it be anything but Veiling Breeze? It can't be Innervate because we're still at Spirit.
It's like no matter what you play though, if he has a Suzaku's command, you just lose. Right? Oh, actually, I guess you could try to kill him.
With
You need triple Tempest Downfall. I don't think you have enough cards for that. The
Oh,
only
yeah.
thing it's
No,
like the only thing
no,
that can
'cause
kill him,
it's-
right?
class bonus.
The
The
no.
cost reduction is class bonus.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He needs enough cards to be able to play triple, which I think is 12 influence.
But yeah.
It's like not possible.
It's 12 influence. Yeah, you don't have it. So we Veiling for 3. We do have 1 Tempest Downfall. We are indeed dead to Suzaku's command here. But we know half of the gorgeous hand.
Innervate for 3. Okay, so it's gonna protect. Or sorry, Veiling for 3. So we don't have a Suzaku's command, otherwise he would have just like sent it and killed him.
And so there's still a possible winning line for Joel here. Which is level up, Usurp the Wind, swing, and Tempest Downfall. For like Razor Gale, Usurp, and something else.
Is he gonna get there? Does he have it?
Thinking really hard.
I'm like sitting on the edge of my chair because I can't tell if he's got it or not.
I guess he's counting his possible non-combat damage to kill on response to materialize. So we flip to do 1 damage with Serio. And then we know there's 2
Oh, he's
Searing
killing the
Creeps in hand.
Cloud Striker.
Oh, so we want to make sure we don't die next turn. That also works.
He might also have a Restorative Flame in hand.
He
He
might.
banished 1, but he could
Might.
just have 1 available
How
to
many
him.
are on the list too? Resto, there's 2 Restos in the list. A lot of value lost here too. We popped the safeguard before deciding to Veiling Breeze. If we just Veiling Breeze from the start, then we would still have the safeguard amulet.
Yeah, interesting choice. It's like the order mattered a lot in this case.
It's very interesting to try and bait a response in the right way. That's how you win against aggro. You need to make them overextend their lethal line. But sometimes you try and bait and it doesn't work out and you end up taking more damage than you expected. Level up, losing. So is there still losing a Tempest Downfall?
Tempest Downfall. Actually, you probably don't even need the Tempest Downfall. Unless that's your only one. If that's your only one, it's actually probably pretty crippling to lose it.
I mean, you need to deal 9 damage. You need to deal 8 damage because there's a
Scout the land.
windmill. I deal 8 damage. Like Razor Gale, double Tempest Downfall. Do you have enough cards for that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, and then Zephyr. You don't have enough for like Razor Gale, Zephyr, Double Tempest. You don't have enough for Cloud Striker.
This is a game of millimeters.
Yeah, there's so many not optimals line here, so I think your only option is like Razor Gale into Innervate and try to kill next turn instead.
Should be able to get there. You have to live the turn though. That's the hard part, I think.
You're not dying this turn. You just need to survive Goja's next turn.
Surviving Goja's next turn potentially could be really difficult.
If you have Innervate, you're good. The problem is it's a one of. Do we have anything else?
Yeah, that's why
more Veiling
it's like that's
Bruises.
what kind of why it's nice to have such a split amount of damage, right? Because you have combat damage and you have non-combat damage. There's a lot like if you pick stealth, if you pick it in response to the first attack, you might just lose. You have to wait till he commits. Frustrating.
Dream Fairy Suzaku is interesting. There's no fast way of
Mirror is good.
sacrificing the Suzaku in this. Mirror, so you need to Veiling Breeze in response to this. If you have it.
There's no undeniable truth in the list, right?
There's no undeniable truth in the list, so there's no way of protecting your Suzaku from the Dream Fairy. You have anything here. It can still
Moving
be
to
the
Recollection. Recollect draws good.
Recollection good.
Think for 4.
Not playing any burn in Recollection is also interesting. You need to keep your influence.
I think
up
he
for
doesn't want to
something.
take his own damage. He's like currently in the place where he's afraid to take his own damage.
To Zephyr, you can out Zephyr Suzaku. That has Spell Shroud, like all the other Shenjus.
Taking the 4? Holy.
The 4 to 14. Now that is scary.
That is scary.
There's no way at this point, like you can try and maybe want to bait the hammer swing, but there's no way Goja swings with a hammer again now. You just keep it for a blazing throw eventually.
Yep. You threaten the blazing throw. 3.
There's also no stifling traps in this deck list. So no actual way of dealing with Pepper Chef, which we don't seem to have.
Maja.
Three cards for a Ignite Fate. Ignite Fate at this point is very interesting. That leaves us with 4 cards left in hand. And 2 cards for Pepper Chef.
Ignite
There it
Fate
is.
Peppered Chef is so interesting to me. Peppered Chef will sack.
Okay.
Banish 3.
3 cards from graveyard. Do we have an answer?
Swing for 4. Double Veiling. It has to be double Veiling. It's literally the only way.
You still need something else otherwise.
Oh,
So we
he's
have
going
to
for
come
lethal.
No, he's killing the pepper chef. But then how do you survive the bird?
Oh. 3 visits.
Recover 2?
That's crazy.
But that's still... Yeah, you're safe.
You go to
Okay.
18.
And now you need to find 6 damage on your turn? 6
Surely
damage
you
is very
surely you can
possible.
find the 6 damage. It's like pretty easy. You need to find 5 because you have a windmill engineer.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Zephyr the weapon still before damage.
Yeah.
Oh no, he went
so
to attack with the weapon and then Zephyr did
Yeah, and
after
then
he
he
took the
Zephyred
3.
it.
Oh
Yeah, so now
man.
you take the 3, so now you have the
Yeah, the
win.
game's over. The game's
Very
over.
well played from Joel here.
Sheesh.
There's a chance. Like, I don't know the content of his hand, but there's a chance he doesn't have the win. I'd be very surprised, but Ardent Slot Striker does it.
That's pretty good. That was a good play.
Masterfully played.
That was very well played. I thought he was cooked, man. I'm a doubter,
Definitely.
guys. I got punished for doubting. That was well played. Very well played.
So what are we seeing? We're seeing the Infernal Vessel from Yashan coming in, obviously.
He definitely needs the Infernal
Prevent
Vessel. That's
that
crazy,
pesky
man.
recover. I'm actually surprised it's sideboard.
I can't believe that just happened. I actually can't believe that. That is so nuts to me.
The power of Razorgel. That does not actually play Razorgel. So we have Ensnaring Fumes in the sideboard for Razorgel. Possibly good enough. Nullifying Lantern always helps. Is there any good target for Verdigris Degree? No,
Targets for
right?
Verdigris Decree? It's probably just extra damage.
Yeah.
Want to give your own
But I
thing a
don't think
little
that's
extra
worth
damage?
siding in. Unless, I guess it lets a windmill kill the Suzaku. Maybe that's good enough. Alright, funny thought. Since you already have Smoke Bomb in the main board for Yashan, you side in Smoke Bomb so you can Smoke Out so you can Smoke Bomb, Smoke Out, kill Cloud Striker.
That's a little too extra, I think.
It's never too extra.
I don't know if that's happening. That seems like too many things. I feel like you
It's
just
not
send
happening.
I feel like you're
It's
just gonna
not
send the
happening, but
smoke
I
out
need to
at
mention
face
it.
for 1 damage. Or he saves the smoke out for when you innervate.
Yes, that's also the good option. Joel does not have more innervates in the sideboard, which is interesting. No, there is one more. Okay, there is one more. So it becomes a 2 of if we want to.
Refreshing having a
That
game
was-
go so fast that you can actually like fully shuffle up and chill and go to your next
I mean,
game.
that was still a 25-minute game. For such a fast matchup, that was a very slow game.
They were really thinking about responses. Both of them, not just one of them. It's kind of crazy. All right, here we go. Game 2. I'm not gonna lie, I still can't believe that that Joel got that one. That's it's like exacts. He really needed like literally exactly everything to get there.
Yeah. Open with Avatar of Suzaku again.
Avatar's good. The
Do we
question,
have the
okay,
answer
so
again?
if Joel doesn't have the answer to the Suzaku right off the bat, this game will swing very heavily in Ashton's favor.
Definitely. Avatar of Suzaku is so strong. Compared to the other two, which are barely even played, we did see one today, but they're not the top of the meta. Avatar of Suzaku is super strong. The Dream Fairy
Oh,
is
the
pretty
Dream
good.
Fairy. Yep. Yep. We were talking about this before the stream, or maybe I don't know. Was it before or during? I can't remember. We were talking about
It was
how
during stream?
I think it was during stream, but like Avatar Suzaku, so good as your turn one play, even if you go first. If it gets answered, it kind of sucks, but you're also generally looking at your opponent like putting down all their cards for it, right? It's a Cloud Striker, so they're putting down 6. They're using 6 of their 8 influence. If it's an Ace Protector, they're Windmill Acening, which is good for them, but also like requires them to really send it. And then if they're Dream Ferrying, it's probably the worst option for you. It's best for them. Low influence usage. Pretty tough.
So the sideboard changes. We do get the Infernal Vessel. And also losing the Avatar is... It always feels kind of good to lose the card that has been Dream Ferried immediately after. You know you're not stuck with a deck card in hand.
It's true. I guess because it is Dream Fairy, you can't really do anything with it, right? So you're probably just happy to see it gone. Level up. Fates don't trigger for damage. Just gonna pass. A lot of fast interaction available.
It's one of the things that Suzaku can do pretty well. Just hold up and burn whenever there's an opening.
Good old
Like
backup
here,
charger.
for example.
I love influence. Holy, the clock is so good. Joel's putting Yashin on the
usually you don't have 19
clock.
turns versus Suzaku.
Oh, you don't even need that many turns because the Fate Stone does damage to yourself.
The Fate Stone, yeah.
Yeah, it accelerates you.
I still don't think you have 8 turns versus Suzaku.
You most definitely do not. But it's still funny to think about it that way.
I mean, you can. I've played 12 turns game versus Suzaku with Luxem on stream.
I remember watching your Luxem game where you had to play literally every card to live, and then you survived on 1, and then the guy just wouldn't scoop against you, and you won 1-0. But you couldn't kill him either. That was the crazy thing. You just didn't no kill card.
I had the same thing last week where I played against a Siryu, and then all my Late Weavers were in the bottom 10 cards of my deck. I ended up milling him out with a single Regal Inquisition. Fun fact, Reliquary is mandatory, so he ended up decking himself more than I decked him.
That's so funny. Passing a set. These guys are just draw passing.
Yeah. It is not the most fast-paced game.
All right, Vermilion Decree. 3 damage, draw a card probably.
Do we have
actually, you just killed that Dream Fairy, right? For double.
Yeah. Do you have a reclaim for the Dream Fairy here? That would be pretty good.
He's going to get 2.
And so you unlock the Avatar sitting in memory.
That's pretty good. Well, I guess he's going to pick up another Avatar, so you could actually play one. Pretentious Tongu, interesting. Influence regain?
4 goes to 5.
You can play your Avatar Suzaku raw, and then sacrifice her for 2 more, and then flip, and all in the same turn if you want.
Is it wise? Probably not.
It's not enough damage.
It's definitely a line.
But you can do it.
Considering here, what response would you play and recollect here as Joel? Or are we considering? Okay, just thinking about the damage proc from Fatestone, I suppose.
Really not the Avatar here, right? We don't summon Aang here.
No, I think Avatar is the right play. Yeah.
Oh, with the counters. W. Not a lot you can do about that. Big damage.
Are you supposed to... I think you Tampa's Downfall it here if you have it, right?
If you have it, you do.
Unless you have, like, 3 downfalls in hand and you go for turbo lethal next turn. Yeah, there it is.
There it is. Deal 6 because it came in this turn.
Suzaku is not known for running buff on allies. That would save it.
2 to sacrifice it and get the quest counters back. Go to 5. Yep, trading a Tempest Downfall for that whole turn is pretty nice.
It does feel pretty good. Now what else do we have left? Level up. Interesting.
Funding level 1. Goodbye, Bagua.
There's
One of the better
Bagua.
cards.
So we still have enough cards for Cloud Striker Usurp.
True. You probably don't put all your cards down, though. You're genuinely probably afraid of dying. Even
Probably, yes.
14 damage is not hard for someone to find.
Especially when we know there's a Blazing Throw in hand.
Oh, I didn't even see the Blazing Throw in hand. Was it revealed off the
The Vermilion, yeah. I think it was
Vermilion?
Blazing Throw, Avatar, and Ignite Fate.
I only saw
That
the
or
Ignite
Serene
Fate in
Truth.
the Avatar. Heated Vengeance Blazing Throw would be pretty good. Right. Here
Blazing
we
Throw is
go.
one of those cards where the new art always gets me every time. Like, I have
Oh,
the
the
old one
DTR
ingrained in my
one.
brain. Yeah,
I
because
see.
that's the DTR one, I'm pretty sure.
3 down, 4 down.
Or down Razor Gale? Yeah.
Razor Gill.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a pretty good place to be at. Phase West. Yeah, we're in a good place now.
Yep, definitely. We can play a good defensive option there on our turn, on Suzaku's turn, and probably be safe. If you go like hammer, swing, flip, command, 8, that's 13. No. Not good enough. Because you're not finding 6 in one card. Hammer, Fatestone damage.
Back hammer pretty good.
And so that will require a response.
Wait, we're at 6?
That, I think it's 6,
Oh,
yes.
I thought we were higher. I thought we were at 9 for some reason. Oh, I pre-marked the Avatar damage, that's why. And then he killed the
Oh
Avatar.
yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so are we taking this hammer damage? Is the big question.
Looks like we just did. Hey, Blazing Throw it.
Right. So it's not a Veiling Breeze.
Do you have 7? He does have 7.
Yeah, you got
Oh, sure, because he
7
had 5
from the
before.
self
Got
hammer
1
damage,
from
yeah.
that turn and then 1 from the hammer. Suzaku for 4. Who fires in grave? Holy, what is he gonna possibly do to Suzaku?
Yeah, there's no way Kongming can kill it fast. Everything you have is a spell.
Holy, 8 in hand is actually pretty good for this turn.
It is a lot of cards, a lot of potential burn. Bagua.
Bagua, trigger, Razorgill, goes to 9.
Looking for something.
Failing Breeze.
Failing.
Trigger, Razorgill.
Okay. So we might just play Burn here in response.
Seeing a response here before the Veiling Breeze. Trying to find some sort of fast speed damage. Command is command fast? I think Suzaku's command is slow specifically, right?
Command is fast.
Oh, it is fast.
Right?
Yeah, Suzaku's command is fast. Ooh, that could do a lot of damage. That's going to be 8
It would.
damage to face, unpreventable, unblockable. Oh, actually, it wouldn't work because it says target beast allies next attack this
Oh
turn.
yeah, next attack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you'd have to
you're
play it
right.
beforehand.
So we are kind of safe here.
Trigger Razorgill, you're at 10.
Veiling only for... Okay, no, we're just choosing what to show. Yeah, Veiling for 6. There's a Tempest Downfall in there. Oh, he is trying to Suzaku's command, but that is next attack. What we just mentioned.
Un moment.
Quick Judge Call to clear that up. So again, Suzaku's command only affects the next attack. You have to play it in advance. You cannot just respond to the attack to make it unpreventable. Which means we are safe for this turn. And then we can start looking at potential lethal lines next turn. We need to find 9 damage.
Pain. I think
There's-
he committed to playing it.
Oh,
He
respectable.
played it. He played it
honorable, but-
after the Veiling resolved.
Yeah,
But it's the next attack this turn.
but there's no way to wake up Suzaku.
Yeah, so it's
And
it's
it
like
doesn't
super
work
cooked.
if you kill it. And then Blazing Throw also doesn't work because that's slow and there's still Veiling Breeze. Oh no, he wants to kill Suzaku? What? What is happening? Because if you kill Suzaku, you still don't get the commands bonus. Because it is a different object in regards to the game rules. Trying to work this out. What is getting explained here? What are we trying to say?
Pain. The pain of
Mhm.
misunderstanding Suzaku's command.
Yeah.
It's specifically saying the next attack is so crucial to the way it plays out.
It is required. The card would be way too strong if you could.
It would be
Response to answer
insane if
like
you
this.
could play it in response to things. Yeah. You like bait out some sort of interaction and then you play it and you're like, ha, and then you're like, wait. That's a little too
No.
busted.
Kendra will find the win this turn because we're still under some danger for next turn.
Yeah. Well, the only problem is that Yashin went down 2 influence for basically nothing.
Yeah. So we know there's a Tempest Dollfall in hand. And I think a Fairy Whispers.
On
So we
banishment
have
triggers in banishment.
5
So
damage
it
there.
has to go to the banishment for on banish to trigger. Same with on death being triggered in the graveyard. So if you Dream Fairy it, ask for a judge call on the Dream Fairy. It's asking if he can get the on banish effect if he Dream Fairies the card. The answer is no.
That would be correct.
Because it returns to memory, and then because it's a Regalia, it returns to your material deck. The default positioning for it. The traditional one that everyone used to know for that is when you Dream Fairy the Majestic Spirit, because that was like the most common Regalia to Dream Fairy.
How times have changed.
Yeah, that card like doesn't exist anymore. When you play that card, people go, "Can I read that?" Like, huh? It's kind of crazy. Same with slimes. I noticed if you play a baby gray slime, a lot of people don't know what that card does because they started playing after it got banned.
So there comes the Suzaku. 1 damage from Razorgale. Damage from Fairy. And then we don't have 6. We're just so short. Just Zephyr, the Dream Fairy, into 3 Tempest Nonfall is 5 damage. We're only missing the 1. So we need to survive yet another turn. Which is easier, admittedly, when there's no Suzaku on the board.
True. Suzaku is like the main push here. It's one of the difficult parts about playing such an all-in focus deck. Materialize the Safeguard Amulet and then pass. All right, pop quiz. How many different Safeguard Amulet arts do we have?
Different arts.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
We do have
I'm gonna
5.
say 5.
That's correct.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
The
There's
EVP one
the-
is the extra one.
Yeah. There's DOA, ALC, Mordred, EVP, and what's the other one I counted? I had it. There's one in. I just went through all of them. Why am I forgetting now? The DOA, the ALC, the
DOA and
EVP, the
FTC are the
Mordred.
same art though, Birdseye.
Yeah.
You're forgetting the Mordred collection.
I just said Mordred.
Oh,
Which one am I
There's-
missing?
there's another Safeguard in DTR, isn't there?
It's the
Oh, sorry. It's the RDO one. The Pantheon deck
Oh
one.
yeah, it's the RDO one. Yeah. No, but RDO is the. Oh yeah, RDO has a new one. Yeah, that's it.
RDO is a really nice looking one. I wish you could get that one in foil.
I think my favorite is the Mordred one. Though I get the complaint. I know a lot of people say that because it's in a box, it looks like a Terrafring. So Vermilion Decree, are we killing the fairy here, or are we trying to draw a card?
I really can't tell. I think we are trying to kill the Dream Fairy. There's a process. We're getting there, though. We shall get there eventually.
3. What are you counting?
Oh, it's dead.
Okay.
And he's going to take 3. Go to 11.
Are we looking at like Zephyr into Tempest Nightfall, maybe?
Did he Restorative Flames?
He
Why is it 6?
must have, yes.
I missed too many things trying to explain the
But
judge
then
call.
why are there no resto in the graveyard, if so?
There's only the Vermilion Decree in the graveyard.
Yeah, exactly.
So he must have used Restorative Flames to banish. Oh, did he banish the Restorative Flames as part of its effect?
Or was the Turbo played after? I think he played the resto and then Turbo
Oh,
Banish
I'm
Presto.
confused. I think I think I have the damage wrong somewhere, but where that is, I'm not sure. I gotta trust the player. Joel's writing it down, so I trust his numbers here. So 11 to 9 is from the 3 visits. That all makes sense. GCR banish draw.
How much damage can we push here? There's still a Safeguard Amulet. We can still get 1 good Heated Vengeance off of the hammer.
Another pass. I'm trying to just rebuild influence here.
Reasonable. You're not in any direct danger here. For at least a little while. And you can't really
Oh, so he did. Okay, so he stacked the Restorative Flames in response to the thermal. That makes sense. I was like, surely you can't recover from that, but that also explains why the Restorative Flames is in banishment after the fact. Nullifying a Lantern. Interesting.
It helps with intensified Pyro Kindling, I suppose.
Bagua. We'll trigger Razor Gale, go to 8s. It just says draw a
You
card.
do not have to
reveal.
show Bagua. It's just a flex, you know. It's to.
I think he's just gonna kill him here.
Can you with nothing to suppress?
I mean, yes,
I don't think
you
you
can
can.
get there.
With a single Razor Gale? I don't think you can.
Oh, he realized he didn't need to show for Bagua. He thought it was a Fairy Whispers.
It's a mistake everyone makes.
I wonder what time it is in Korea right now.
Is Korea 12 hours from us?
The winds. It's changing it from
It's 2
west to
PM
south
right
to
now.
draw a card. Pretty good. Now we're gonna go recollect and draw.
So this turns off the Cloud Striker if we top deck 1.
Unless he plays another
But at the
user
same
for
time,
wins.
I feel like there's probably enough burn to just kill a Cloud Striker to save our lives from Yashin if that happens.
Windmill?
Oh, we have another Razor Gale in there.
Windmill triggers to 11. Or Razor Gale triggers to 11. Windmill attacks to 12. We're 7 away.
For downfall?
End phase
But
west.
that's risky.
Chillin'.
Yeah. It's always risky because you can't Zephyr anything here because he can get killed in response and then you don't get your cost reduction on Tempest Downfall.
Do you just go Ventus and then win after this? Next turn Ventus?
We know there's a Shatter the Brittle in hand, so we can't exactly get Ventus.
Infernal Vessel. Ooh. 3 visits in response, surely.
Definitely.
Yeah, Infernal Vessel's pretty good.
Fire
Fiery Interference on the stack.
Most value you can get here.
Yeah. So Joel's gonna go to 11. No recovery. Thinking in response.
Safeguard Amulet.
Sure, Safeguard. Not gonna take it. We'll glimpse 2 for the 3 visits. Razor Gale triggers that to 13.
And then we can proceed with Yashin's
Infernal
turn.
Vessel resolves now.
It seems like it.
Not that it matters for this turn because Fire Interference is played. Recollect
just
and
recollect and
draw.
draw.
Where are we at here? Can he find enough damage?
You need to like
Well, Joel
Even,
has
like,
a
heated
veiling.
vengeance.
He
do have a
showed him the
veiling.
veiling off of the Bagua.
So you need to. The best thing you can find is another rest, right? The flame? No, because vessel is symmetrical. So you
Yep.
can't even resto
Grand
anymore.
Crusader's ring. Okay.
I think this is going to be it very soon.
I would hope
Not
so.
this turn,
There's
because
only
there's a
8 minutes
Sacred
left. I thought
Amulet.
this game would be over so long ago. Fairy Whispers. Gonna trigger Razor Guild to 14. 5 away. Let's see if Matthew won his match. Matthew lost his match to Jimmy Lee, so there's no 4-0 on that side. So this match will decide if there's a 4-0. If Yashin wins, there will be no 4-0 most likely. All right, Tempest Downfall, Target Face, Safeguard Amulet, in response
very
to the
hard
Razor Guild trigger, so no damage.
See how Yashin can win.
Recollect Draw. Swing for 1, 15. Now you just pass and kill him in response to his own materialization. Okay, 14, no damage yet. 15, damage coming in. All right, we're seeing it, guys. The end of the game could be near.
You can shatter the brittle, your own vessel, and then restore the flame.
There's a nullifying lantern out, though.
Oh yeah, there's a lantern. You can shatter the brittle, the lantern, and the vessel.
Double shatter the brittle goes crazy. All right, Windmill.
When is he running?
Triggers Razor Gale for 0 damage. 1 damage from the Windmill. Puts him at 16. Pass turn. End game. In your opponent's turn.
He is running exactly 2 shatter the brittles.
Ember Crypt Burn.
While we are under Safeguard Amulet.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So,
11.
so we don't take the 2 self-damage?
He's like, just banish something. Doesn't matter. Banish the Dream Fairy is so funny. He said, you pick. Gonna materialize.
I mean, you were probably supposed to swing with the hammer, right? The 2 damage is... Oh no, yeah, because it's on his turn. Yeah, the
Enfeebling
Sacred
Orb?
Amulet was there, yeah.
In response
Tempest
to
Downfall in
Enfeebling Orb,
response.
Tempest Downfall. Trigger Razor Gale.
We have anything? Shatter Resto?
That's lethal. Shatter Resto would be insane.
None of cards. None of cards.
Actually
for Shatter
insane.
Resto.
Well, Joel, the pride of Korea, has gone 4-0 here at the TCG NA Online League with
Congratulations to him.
Wind Razor Gale Kongming.
Almost the longest
Oh,
Suzaku matchup
true.
we've
No
ever
Fate
had on
Stone for
stream.
Shatter. I didn't even think about that. I forgot that
Oh,
was
yeah,
a
you need
condition.
Right. You need there's a requirement. Yeah, right.
You have to have 1 Fate-bound object. Or Fate Stone. Either works. True, man. True. Sheesh. Joel's OP, guys. He won. He 4-0'd.
Very well played games.
That first game was crazy. Him winning that first
Oh,
game
yeah.
was actually so nuts. Second game, a bit of a drag. It's a kind of a slow, grindy matchup when you're trying to survive every last bit of damage. It's unfortunate though that Yashin missed with the the Suzaku's commands, playing them in the wrong timing. Gladly he didn't also blazing throw his own. It would have been giga over if he did that.
Was there a
-3.
We haven't seen the whole of Joel's hand, but was there an innervate in there? Because then
I don't know.
if there was, then the pre-playing the double Suzaku's command would also have whiffed.
Mhm.
And the result would have been the same. But if not, then that was
I guess that's also true. Does Joel
that was a
play it?
clench for Yashin, if so.
Joel does play the 1 of Innervate Agility. It's possible.
He does. And the second one in the sideboard that he probably put in.
Mhm. Yep. Well, it is what it is. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. TCG NA Online. You guys got me
Pleasure
casting for the
casting as
first time in a
always.
long time.
Are we
NEETfull
missing any announcement
is
for
doing okay.
this weekend? No. right?
No, this weekend there should be nothing.
This weekend, nothing.
Next
Regional
weekend
next weekend?
is the regional. We will be running events all of this month, so 16th, 23rd, and 30th. We will have SPP streams on the 30th. We will also be doing our spoilers live on stream. Make sure you tune in. The 30th will be a very interesting day. There's a lot of cool stuff that will be happening on that day that you will definitely want to be here for. I will not currently tell you why, but you should be here. Many good reasons. Other than that, we're doing giveaways on Mental Boon. Mental Boon is the other YouTube channel that I run with Mr. Gather Twice, also known as the X Lineage Break Cam, Arasana, Giga Extraordinaire. We're giving away a bunch of stuff from AX, so if you guys are looking for Pure Beyond foil or any of the merchandise from that, you can check it out. I do have it pinned in chat right there. You can check it out. That ends tomorrow, and then I think we'll put up another giveaway shortly after that one finishes. Any last words from you, Bonnie?
No, I think we covered everything. Always nice to be casting. It had been a while, unfortunately. Some things came in the way, including nationals.
I was gone forever.
And then
you were gone forever.
And then Worlds were gone again next month.
Yep, we're gonna be gone. I think August. I'd be lucky to have one event in August, but I think only the last week I will be able to cast or like to run a stream for the event. Yeah.
Well, have a good night, everyone.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping in, guys. See you next time.